Hello, hi everyone, welcome. It's a Sunday, we're back here, we're live again. I'm uh I'm doing okay. I did go to sleep late again, but not terribly late, so it's okay, I think. And I slept for quite a while, so we're good. Yeah. I played more Hollow Knight yesterday, trying to get 100% under 20 hours. It's been good trying to get achievements in that game. But that's not what we're doing today, of course. We're playing Trails of Cold Steel 4. And we finished Act 2 yesterday, which means we're in Act 3. And as far as I'm aware, that's like not the final act, because there's like kind of an epilogue afterwards. But we're getting near-ish to the end. So maybe in a couple of weekends we'll have finished the game. I'm not quite sure what I'll do after that, because after that there's Trails into Reverie, which I do want to play, but I kind of might take a break from it and play something else. I'm not sure yet. I will have to decide on that. Um, but for now, though, we just play this and see how it goes, because we haven't actually finished it yet. So there's not really a point in thinking about what I'll do after, because that will still take like at least 2 weeks probably, because of the way I'm playing it. Right, so we're in the Luna Shrine. We need to go over that way to this area, and then we should get some kind of prophecy or vision or something about what the curse is in Arabonia. And hopefully that will explain a lot of stuff that I'm right now still confused about.
Ready.
We'll see. Okay, so we open this up, and there's treasure in that room. So let's go get that. There's a worm.
That enemy is strong. A strong enemy. Be careful.
Die, worm.
Now!
I'll assist.
It's probably a good idea for me to get some BP here.
Arcus, activate. Now. Arcus, activate.
Fanta, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Take this! Now!
I hope you're having a good Sunday so far.
Yes.
Celine is still following you, but in categorical form? Yes. Yes, she is.
Sword. Etheric arts. It's my turn.
She's just hanging out.
Huh? There. Yeah.
Gets sliced up.
Now.
We should probably heal Rain because it's
Charging.
burning.
Ha.
Thanks.
There.
Sunday's actually been pretty good. You made food earlier, chatted with your housemates, and didn't break your brain. That's a nice sign. Yeah, that's good. And now you're chatting with people on Discord. Nice. That sounds lovely.
Analyzing and
That does sound like a good Sunday.
it's my turn. Yeah. Now's our chance. Attack.
I'm of course going to have pizza later,
My
which is
turn.
going to be fantastic, as always.
There.
Oh, they missed.
Yes.
Let's go.
Zero order. I'll do Infernal Hunt, maybe? Or I don't know. Just
Hold
some
fast.
healing.
Black tortoise formation. Let's go. Crimson slash. It's down.
I'll assist. I'm going. Ha! I shall go.
This thing keeps trying to hit Ultina and failing. It's weak to winds.
Charging. I'm going.
Good to know.
There. Yeah. It's my turn. Huh?
This thing just won't die.
I shall go. Arcus activate. There.
Die already.
Yes. Now's our chance. I've got you. Yeah.
It's my turn. Ha! Now.
There we go.
I'll assist.
This is the end.
Much better.
A matter.
Stupid worm. Trying to keep me from my treasure.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Phantom Moon Shoes. Strength plus 20. Ooh. I'll give those to Laura.
Ha!
And then we go back up here. I'm still curious
Ha!
who
Ready.
we're going to meet here because Vita was being very cryptic about it. She was like, oh, there's someone else. You know who? It's like, I don't know. Who else would we be fighting? Who else would be part of the trial?
Looks like a real tough one.
Ha!
Haha, get fucked. You can't get through here, worm. See ya. Oh my god. Okay, do I have anything else that I want to do? Do I have... I guess I have enough for this. So we can give you that, Ash. Wait, there are better weapons. Okay, wait, I might get better weapons for everyone. Oh, purchase weapons and armor. This for you. Actually, who am I using right now? Kurtz. Wait, where's Altina? Further up? Oh, I'm stupid. Altina's like second. Okay, and then this one. And that's all of the money. I'll just sell the old weapons because I don't want them. Upgrade everything. Cool. So I do want to have Kurt on the team, I think, for this battle. Let's see how this goes. Also, congrats on your 120 stream streak, Fanta. Congratulations.
I see you're still raring for a fight.
Right. I mean, I guess I could have expected this. Uh-oh. It's kind of you to find some time for us in your busy schedule. I'd rather she didn't. You took care of the Pentagruel for me, which freed up some of my time. I wish I could fight Master, but that is impossible at the moment. As thanks for the Pentagruel, I'll serve as a warm-up before you face your next trial. It'll be like killing two birds with one stone. Wait, there's another trial? Oh my god. You sure know how to make people feel special, huh? Principal Le Guin, we accept your challenge. We've got more people, but we're not shooting ourselves in the foot just to make things fair. You think that makes a difference to me? Yeah, she doesn't care. What the... Her battle aura is... I am the Golden Rakshasa. It was neither my sword nor my panzer soldat which inspired this title. It was both the brilliant aura that shines around me and the ferocity with which I wage war. A fitting name for one who shines on the battlefield, not simply as a soldier, but as a peerless general. Fitting indeed. There may be many of you, but you'll need all your strength to triumph over me. Just as it will be with the Jaeger King and the Lance Maiden. You must prove yourselves here, especially if you wish to triumph over the Blood and Iron Chancellor, he who rules this turbulent era. Yes, they're all unparalleled commanders in their own right. I get it. So this is a test to see if we can beat someone who's on their level. We must succeed here if we are to defeat my brother as well. We will overcome you today, General Aurelia Le Guin. You may be one of the most powerful generals and swordmasters Erebonia has ever seen, but you'll find yourself outmatched this time.
Brave words. But remember, you face the Golden Rakshasa, the warlord who leaves entire battlefields trampled in her wake. You will kneel before my blade.
Well, at least she's sure of herself.
Your lives depend on it.
Not today.
Okay, nice.
My turn.
We go Demon Unchained.
Yeah! Let's go.
Into... Let's go with... Honestly, probably Infernal Hunt.
Infernal Hunt.
Infernal Hunt.
It's my turn. Roar. Healing strike. Now.
Alice!
Very well.
Very good damage right from the start. And just hit her.
There.
I've got you. I'm going.
There's an epoch.
Ha! My turn.
Do you have... No, okay, you don't have a way to buff her magic. I think I'll actually switch to Etheric Arts then.
Soar! Etheric arts!
Pretty
I shall
sure that
go.
will do more damage in the end. Then we swap to Ash here.
Switch.
I'm up.
And wait, does Ash have to like do more damage on the first art? I'm not sure actually. On not art, the first craft. I might do this just straight off the bat.
Now, let's dance. Ha, yeah, I ain't done with you yet. Helio Raid! Sweet dreams.
5,000 damage. Very good.
Yeah.
60,000 damage.
Behold, the dual blades of Vander. Now,
She's over halfway.
I'll end it. Ha! Ragnar, strike!
Nice.
I'm only just getting started.
Yep. There she goes.
My turn. Roar! Healing strike! Now! It's mine!
Yes.
God, breaking through that is going to be a pain. Noble Arc.
Light the way! Noble Arc!
I'm going. Arcus, activate.
Show me you can withstand this.
Here we go.
Your end comes. Rakshasa onslaught.
I hesitated.
Well,
That was foolish. I can't lose.
it's not great. That's not ideal.
Yeah!
Thank you.
Appreciate it. My
Thanks for the help.
There we go.
Let's go. Arcus, activate.
How's this?
Okay, she's healing herself. That's perfectly fine. You can heal yourself if you want.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
I got this. Yeah! I'm up! Yeah!
Demon Unchained
Let's go.
again. Into Fatal Helix.
Helix strike!
There!
Ha!
Leonum's Kiss. Beautiful. Everyone is buffed. Termination slash.
My blade empty. Now! Termination slash. Dodge!
Yes!
Okay, wait, can you interrupt? No, you cannot. Wait, can you do... No, that doesn't work. I'm just going to preemptively cast a Resurrect on Ash here.
Arcus, activate!
And then Ash does a Belial Raid before he dies.
Not on my watch!
Never mind, he doesn't die.
Perish!
Because Reen protected him. But it's okay. He
Thanks.
gets healed nonetheless.
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
My turn.
Blade Dance
My turn.
into Etheric Arts.
Etheric Arts!
My turn.
And then Rain Slash.
It's my turn!
Come on, Musei. Get her.
Azure Wings!
Oh god. Oh god.
My turn. Ha! Not on my watch.
Show me you can withstand.
Okay, Reen protected, which is good. Does this miss at all? I don't think it can miss.
Your end comes.
Otherwise, Insight would have been very useful. At least someone lives here. Ash lives.
hesitated.
Reen lives.
I was foolish. Damn it! I'm up. Roar!
And then she dies. GG.
Helix strike!
Splendidly done.
I can't afford to lose.
Stats updated.
Nice.
I did it! Well,
There we are. You've been sending super old photos you took of you and your friend from when you used to hang out many years ago to see if they remember any of them. I think you may have sparked an old memory in them, which is nice. Most of the photos and memories they don't seem to recall, but they were from like 5 or 6 years ago. I mean, that happens. That does happen. I don't have many pictures of like me and my friends, because most of them are online friends. But the ones I do have, like I have from either TwitchCon or when we went to a theme park not too long after TwitchCon. Well, a couple months after, I think, but... So, I remember those very well. And I assume they do as well, because they were like bigger events, right? But it's always fun to go down memory lane for a little bit. We managed somehow. Yeah, we passed the test, I'd say. What the? The Sanctuary has accepted you. But one more trial awaits you up ahead. You've made it this far. Don't lose now. That's Vida's teleportation skill. Yes, I've seen it before. Thank you for your time, General. Good luck with Operation Mil Mirage. Rest assured, it is in excellent hands. Take care, Your Grace. Farewell, Swarcher. It's been a pleasure. New Class 7. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Goodbye. Bye, and thanks. Woohoo! Another victory for us. Yeah, just one more big battle left. Do you think that's going to be Roselia? The Hexen clan's legendary elder, who's been alive for over 8 centuries. If she's got her original form back, does that mean she's recovered her full power? Don't forget, she mentioned something about her true form. Grandmother keeps many secrets, even from our clan. The truth about Celine and Guianos, for example. Hey, speculation won't lead us anywhere. But I'll be with you every step of the way, so you'd better be as committed to this as I am. Because the interesting thing is, to me, right, that this shrine is supposed to bring out the truth, but Celine got pushed into this form, meaning this is her true form. So the cat form is not who she is, this is who she is. But she's always a cat. That's kind of weird. Like, why would a familiar have a human-like form to begin with, right? Like, as the true form. Even if she doesn't even like the form as well. From what I gathered. She seems to be very opposed to being in the human form. Samed, hello? Welcome, welcome. It makes sense, does it? I mean, we don't know how the familiars are made. How did they get created? Maybe we'll figure that out as well. And I am very curious what the true form of Rose is. Like the ultimate form. She was a cat, then she evolved into a humanoid, but she wants to stay as a cat. Maybe? So she can like transform herself back into a cat, but it's not who she actually is. She just prefers the cat form? That's possible. It is also socially more acceptable to be a cat, that's true. Instead of a cat girl. That is fair. Oh, I should have checked the gem actually. I got a new gem. A new quartz. This one is just HP and EP. $200 strength. Okay, I'll have to give this to Ash, I think. Oh, right. Do we have anything that... I really need to upgrade this for Ash. Shieldbreaker kinda sucks. But it also is... do we not have a Shieldbreaker 2 or 3? Maybe I could upgrade that. Quartz. Oh, the Recon gem is really cool, actually. Break damage plus 80% and enemies drop more Sepith. I do have Break 3 equipped on some people, which... You have a Break 3. So if I remove this... then we can get the Recon gem. Now the question is, do I give that to you? I think so. It's a good gem for you to have. Saintly Force is not great. It's alright. Oh, you have Saintly Force SR actually. Sure, take that. Right. Yep, there she is, Rose. You feel like for a person familiar
So
to be
you've arrived
humanoid
at
that chooses
last.
to be a cat
Well
form rather
done.
than a cat that chooses to be human form makes sense. I guess it does. I guess it does. But it just seems odd to me that you'd create a familiar that is human-like. But then again, this is Rose we're talking about, so maybe she just was like, yes, cat girls.
Hello, grandmother.
Is that the reflecting pool?
Yes. Though the proper name for it is the Spectral Moon Mirror.
Okay, I mean, that's a pretty cool name.
The water's so crystal clear.
So this is what the Wandering Witches spent so many generations watching over.
Now I see. It's actually an artifact, isn't it?
For real?
It does emanate a certain aura, not unlike that of the Bell of Crossbell.
I didn't think it was like when you create a familiar, you determine the shape and who they are. Figure when you create a familiar, their size, shape, and image and everything is predetermined by your own soul as a reflection of you in some way. Yeah, but Rose created them for Emma and for Vida, right? Like, Emma didn't summon Celine herself. They were created by Rose and then given to the respective people. So, I mean, it's possible that she used some kind of connection to the soul, you know, to create them or whatever. But maybe we'll figure that out as well, because this whole thing seems to be important for Celine as well. Like, there was a lot of focus, right, on Celine at the start. And Vida even mentioned, like, something about the reflecting pool. being important to the familiars. So it's possible we'll find out more about the creation of them and what Celine is and stuff like that as well.
Very astute. That particular artifact was passed down through the Croyce family. It is but one of many. The tetracyclic towers of the Burl, the recluse cube of the Liberarch, the black records of the Arnor family, even Prince Olivert's sonorous seashell.
Legend says Adios bestowed artifacts to a number of different groups back in the days of yore.
Which would mean this mirror was the artifact consigned to the witches.
Correct. The spectral moon mirror works in tandem with the black records, and is itself connected to the spirit shrines scattered about the land. It is also the source of the many visions you have experienced.
Yeah, all of the visions of the past.
Nevertheless, it is quite a rarity for its powers to manifest, even for us witches. But everything changed the moment we congregated together in this shrine. Emma, the wandering witch, and Celine, her familiar. Schwarzer, the cursed sacrifice, and I, the elder of the Hexen clan. The great twilight is upon us, and a frenzied thirst for blood sweeps over the land.
So we're really doing this?
Emma seems very serious, in control, and responsible. So maybe it's possible Celine is meant to be more carefree and playful side of Emma. That's possible. It does make sense. They do fit well together. But Celine can also be very serious a lot of the time. She's just a lot more, what do you call it? She pretends, it's very tsundere actually. She pretends not to care, but then it's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Kind of like a cat would, right? Like, I don't care, but actually I do.
Red Moon Rose, the true ancestor of the vampires.
The term vampire is little more than slander. A myth that masks the reality of my kin. Although, when it comes to manipulating vitality, I suppose there is a hint of truth to the tales.
Oh. Jeez. Oh, what the? I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but this was not it. And this wasn't it.
The hell?
A holy beast. You're the origin of Grianos and myself.
Roselia was the name once borne by an ancient creature. 1,200 years ago, it fused with the Kin of Fire's elder to prevent a great calamity of their time. This creature was the holy beast sent forth by the goddess, the Burning Sphinx.
Interesting. I mean, that would mean... That does make sense. So if Roselia is a sphinx, right, is a cat-like being, and Celine is a cat-like being, you know, that does make a little bit of sense then. But then why doesn't Rose have cat ears, though, in human form? Interesting, but what happened then? So she says 1,200 years ago, but she said always claimed to only be 800 years old. And they so the Holy Beast... What happened? Okay, I guess we'll find out.
Grandmother,
So you're the one the Church has been searching for. The other holy beast, long thought to have disappeared.
Damn, who would have guessed?
As I have already stated, I am not the first to bear the name Roselia. The original disappeared 900 years ago, likely
okay.
due to the gnome's betrayal.
So it's not the same holy beast anymore. But what?
I began my existence as a familiar, not unlike Celine.
Oh. Wait, so Celine is going to be the next holy beast, I guess? Is that what that is? It's like a... They create like a new version, right? A smaller version of themselves. But what about Grianos? I get Celine now, kind of. Right? So it's the holy beast that then creates a sort of offspring that then grows up to be another holy beast, right? I get that idea, but Grianos is a bird. So how did that work? That doesn't seem related to her at all.
What? My predecessor showed me this place, telling me to return here should anything happen to her. I obeyed, and when I arrived, the spectral moon mirror allowed me to inherit a part of her memories, as well as her mission. Thus did I become the second Roselia.
Come to think of it, that bird Vita used to own had azure wings just like those.
So both familiars were made in the image of the holy beast that
Okay,
created
so
them.
I guess the wing... It is a winged cat. Okay, fair. Fair.
Now I understand why you wanted Celine to come here.
Indeed. The great twilight is upon us, and our clash with the gnomes draws ever closer. Given the state of the world and the coming of the rivalries, nothing is guaranteed.
This game.
As such, should the worst come to pass, Celine is to serve as my successor.
But that would mean... Rose, just what are you planning to do?
Nothing so drastic as dying, I assure you. But we must account for every possibility. Filling the air with strife will cause the reflecting pool to show us visions linked to the Black Records. Having a wandering witch and the ultimate sacrifice here should allow us to see the truth of this curse in its entirety.
I see. We need to uncover the full vision. All the glimpses we saw in the other shrines were just pieces of it, and in order to trigger it, we need to fight.
Right. So we fight her full force, and then the mirror should show us the truth. Okay.
So we're really going to fight you, without holding anything back.
Precisely. Now, enough dawdling.
I mean, it's not the first time we fought a holy beast. It's fine.
Whoa! What a formidable aura.
But we can't back down now. Right. It's now or never.
Class 7s, new and old. It's time to face our greatest trial yet.
Although last time it was a corrupted
corrupted
holy beast.
We will fight to uncover the hidden truth.
I've got a few choice words to say about all this, Rose. But I'll fight you first and complain later.
Then come, children. Face me with the full extent of your strength. We shall see how you fare against the Hexen clan's elder. I, a holy beast of the goddess, Roselia, the burning sphinx. Come forth, lest hesitation be your undoing.
I do love the design though, the flaming tails and everything. It's cool. What the heck is that?
Let's go!
What is the perpetual flame?
Yeah! I'm up! Shit! My turn. Arcus, activate! Ha!
Okay, cure ailments.
Thanks for
Because
the
they're
help.
confused right now.
My turn.
Okay, yeah, we're slowly taking damage.
Now, eat this! Here's dessert!
That's what you get for being careless.
Let's go! Roar!
Just got back from cutting an apple. Welcome back. You might be wondering what's going on.
Arcus,
But it's pretty simple, really.
well.
soar!
So Rose is actually a holy beast
Let's go!
who used to be... It's not the original holy beast sent down by the goddess, but the original created a familiar in their image, which has become the current Roselia, right? And it was like when the original holy beast vanished or got killed or whatever, Roselia took over.
Arcus, activate!
And Celine is then another successor, essentially. If Roselia comes to die or whatever, then Celine is supposed to take over. That's what basically got explained just now.
Not on my watch! Not today! Let's go! Roar! Healing strike! Now!
It's mine!
Ha!
Okay.
Now, let's dance.
Right.
I ain't done with you yet.
But yeah, the reason we're fighting is that to trigger the like vision, there has to be conflict. So we're fighting full force
Sweet dreams.
to trigger the visions of what the curse actually is.
Is this as far as your power goes?
Oh god.
Yes! Ha!
The vision of the past, yeah.
Let's go!
Strike!
Yes!
Okay, I'm going to swap to Tina here.
I'll leave it to you. I'll handle it.
Archim
I'll
heal.
support. RD heal!
I've decided to bring about the end. What? That's the name of your attack? I've decided to bring about the end. Ow.
Not today!
That's like one of those anime titles.
Let's go!
Why are we not quite close enough to each other?
My
Can
apologies.
you say back here?
Leave it to me. Ha!
It's my turn!
Eventually there will be an ultimate move called All the Good Names Are Taken Already? Yeah.
Roar! Healing strike! Now! It's mine!
It sounds it.
It's my turn. Heal our wounds. Sephiroth Ray.
Thanks.
Eye in the dark?
My turn.
Okay, that's a lot of delay, but it's not terrible.
Search mode activate. Scan complete.
Rosalia in her holy beast form, resembling a winged black panther, her overpowering aura intimidates even class 7. Oh, can be blinded actually.
Sure.
Good to know.
Now, eat this! Here's dessert!
That's what you get for being careless.
Yeah! An opening! Let's go!
Demon Unchained.
Yeah! I'm up!
And an Infernal Hunt.
Go berserk! Infernal hunt! I'm up!
Fatal Helix.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down! It's mine!
Boom.
My turn.
Okay.
Yeah. There. I've got you.
Get him.
Up! Roar! Healing strike! Now! It's mine!
Radiant Breeze. That's fine.
Now.
They're out of their powered up form,
I'll support. I can heal. Thanks
which
for
is
the
good.
help.
I got this.
Okay, Ash. Time to finish it.
Now, let's dance.
Let's dance. I'm actually not sure if this will kill it, but it'll be close. Cure Rosalia.
Dreams.
Kill. No, not quite. But Rosalia is confused. Imagine confusing a boss.
Roar! Healing strike!
Almost. Come on.
Now. I'll support. I can heal. Thanks for the help.
Beautiful. Yareen, slap them.
Yes.
Pew.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Reen gets this. Oh,
Impressively done.
sit down, Rosalia.
This is the Blade of the Eight Leaves.
Wonderful. Oh. More counterattack damage and more evasion.
All right,
Don't
got
mind
that.
if I do.
Nice.
I must train.
Oh, Voidbreaker 2.
Stats updated.
Wait, Voidbreaker is already so good.
A matter of course.
Platinum shield too, also very nice.
How'd you like that, huh?
That was tough, but I think we did it.
I didn't expect you to be able to hold your ground so fiercely, children. Now I understand how Ragnar must have felt after facing your kind.
Who? Oh, sorry, who? Argress, I think it says. But that's the same thing that Reen had, right?
Huh? I know of the ancient dragon, but the other name...
Yeah, Ragnar is the dragon. Yeah, who the...
It sounds similar to that of the Steel Maiden's Divine Knight.
It is a name that has passed from this world into oblivion. But back to the matter at hand.
Interesting.
You have all passed the trials set before you. As for what comes next, you had best brace yourselves.
I'm sure that name is not gonna be important, right?
The spectral moon mirror. It's...
We did it.
I'll guide us through. Everyone get ready.
What is this?
The fragments of the past preserved in the Black Records. A reality even I have yet to see. Do not avert your eyes. This is the truth.
Okay, we get to see the truth, guys. What happened back then?
Damn it. Why?
Okay, well this is not that long ago. Because this is with Rutger? Rutger Glassell, right? So his grave.
How could the boss just leave us like this?
He told us to take care of Fee. He must have been prepared for this. The boss dragged Baldur the War God straight down to Gehenna with him. I'm sure he's happy about that. And yet...
What a shame. It would seem I failed to make it in time.
You.
Ain't you that guy from the workshop?
Why, yes. Oh, I do hope our S-weapons are serving you well.
Oh, I guess they would have known the workshop somehow.
I have a certain proposal that you might find of interest. And as it so happens, everything we need to execute it can be found nearby. If all goes well, it may be possible to bring your boss back to life.
What was that?
Now you're just talking crazy.
Very well. I cannot fault your suspicion. Perhaps the Red Constellation would be interested in having Veridiger
Right,
back
of course.
instead.
Use their rivalry against them.
There is, after all, only room for one in this deal.
So they took the deal.
Congratulations on completing your trial. I trust you understand your situation, Rutger Klossel.
Rutger.
Yeah, let me see if I got this straight. I get to pilot Zector, one of the fragments of the Great Power, which means, somehow or another, I ended up being the chosen sap. But not by old Palatinate over there, per se. You set me up, didn't you?
Oh, and what makes you say that?
Don't play dumb. I know you've been giving weapons to both us and the Red Constellation. Wouldn't be any of my business ordinarily, but when I fought Baldur, I realized something strange was going on.
So it was all a setup.
We duked it out for 3 days and 3 nights straight. Guys gotta wonder how that's even possible. And on top of that, this big thing just happened to be sleeping right next to where we died. I can't even remember why we chose that place for our final showdown, but it's obvious to me now. You've been the one pulling the strings behind our backs this whole time.
Right. So he got them to duke it out in that area in particular. Had them die, I suppose. Then bring him back, and then he's like linked to the knight somehow. Interesting.
Relinquish it to me. It belongs to me. Your soul, your entire being.
No.
You never do tire of this, do you?
So this is the old emperor.
You are the embodiment of delusion. Repulsive, without a single shred of dignity, unlike Valimar.
Compared to me, the Ashen Knight is nothing more than scrap metal.
Well, that's rude. Poor Valimar. Valamar's great.
Accept it. You, with the heart of a lion, deserve better. You alone deserve to pilot me.
Right, so wait, is it another knight of some kind? Is it like...
Drykles?
Damn. The Argent One.
I don't understand.
But it matters not. You
Not
shall
quite.
never escape my grasp. No matter where you flee, your weary soul will never find refuge.
Drykles, what was that just now?
It's been an age and a half, Leanne.
Yeah, Leanne Sandlot.
You haven't changed
Before
at
she
all
became
from when I last saw
someone
you.
else.
No, if anything, you're more beautiful than ever.
Your flattery won't work on me. I assume you heard what became of me from Rose?
Indeed. She told me of your revival and how you'd left Erebonia in secret.
Yeah, so Rose knew that Leanne was still alive, or that she got brought back to life.
What a heartless woman you are. We promised to grow old together, yet you've left me here to grow old on my own.
That does kind of suck, doesn't it? knowing that you're growing old and one of your best friends is like, actually, I'm immortal now, so see ya, I guess. Like, okay.
Even so, my thoughts have always been with you. You and Evelyn's children have grown up splendidly. Your bloodline will surely be blessed with many descendants. I regret that I could not have given you the same. Nevertheless, I am truly happy for you.
Leanne.
Now please, tell me, what was that earlier? That horrible darkness hanging over you? How long has it been haunting you? And why?
My name is Georg.
Oh.
I never had a surname.
George?
But the chief told me to pick one, so I took out the G from Gnome and went with that. The idea of having GG as my initials sounded silly to me. Repetitive. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah, I still think it's kind of funny though that his name was George Nome, which means that G Nome, which means it's just gnome. Is like it's so stupid.
When I left the workshop,
I mean, it's
my
better
real
than
memories were replaced with
George
fake ones.
Gnome, I guess, because Gnome. Oh, God.
Not that it was so bad. It was as if I'd become a character in a story. I played my role, going to school, making friends, unaware that I'd been regularly reporting back to the workshop the entire time. They'd used the Faceless's hypnosis techniques on me, having stolen them from Ouroboros. But honestly, it wasn't that bad, considering it was just a dream.
It wasn't just a dream, George.
Reviving Crow was simply a matter of efficiency. Nothing more.
It was still life, okay? He's just like, he's trying to distance himself from the other person he was, right? Because it's like, well, but I'm part of the workshop and I'm supposed to be like this gnome that only cares about furthering science and all that. Oh my god. Have emotions, dude.
The chief gave me an earful for it, but I knew Crow would be a suitable candidate for the rivalries. That's the only reason I did what I did. It's the same reason I didn't kill Angie. And the same reason I gave the courageous a chance.
Right. So he did do all that on purpose. I mean, we knew that he did Angie's thing on purpose, but the Courageous as well. That was kind of hinted at, but at least here we hear his own thoughts on it, where he's like, yeah, I did that on purpose. Hey, it's Baby Reen.
No, there's a good boy.
Baby Reen.
He has a gentle look to him, just like you. We should be glad he hasn't taken after me. Though I suppose if he had my rugged features, he'd have no end of admirers.
Oh, I mean, he still has many admirers. Don't worry about that, Chancellor.
I'm sure. Besides, you resemble your father too, don't you? Though I might start to worry if you turn out half as oblivious as him.
No, I think he's more oblivious, maybe? I don't know, is that possible?
How do you mean?
You see? But in a way, that's just what I love about your father. Take care, dear. Best of luck with tomorrow's mission.
I'll be off then. I love you, Kasha. And you as well, Reen.
Oh my god.
It's been 180 years since his passing, and only 30 since his soul found its way back to this world.
Wait.
A wonderful wife and a healthy child. It seems there's no need for me to be concerned.
Wait, so this... Okay. So the old Emperor Drycles got reborn as the Chancellor. And Leanne kept an eye on
I
him.
fear the darkness still hangs over him. Perhaps it's time I reconsider that invitation.
Interesting. And because of that, he was still under the curse's influence. But I guess when the... So when the whole thing happened with the fire in the house, and Reen's... God, and the Chancellor... Sorry. Reen's heart got pierced, and the Chancellor gave his heart to Reen, which in turn, I guess, transferred the curse in some way to Reen, making him the sacrifice. I think. But, I mean, maybe there's gonna be more.
What? Again? Honestly, you and your research projects. Well, whatever it's about this time, I'm sure you'll make it a success. Like always. Just try and make it back for the weekend, all right? My father would love to spend some time with you. As would Elisa.
I'll see what I can do. I love you, Irina.
Interesting.
Oh boy. What in Adios' name am I doing? Spending my days designing weapons instead of spending time with my wife and daughter? Not that these recent headaches are helping, or these sudden drowsy spells. They couldn't find anything wrong with me at the clinic, though. The Panzer Soldat. With any luck, it'll revolutionize the industry as we know it. But will it be good enough for the professor to approve as my final thesis? Wait, my final thesis? Where did that thought even come from? It's almost as though... Am I trying to leave this place?
Yeah, because this is Black Alberic, right? And he's getting his memories back, I suppose? Or like... Because it's the same as Georg, where he was living a double life, right? He was going with Irina and having a kid and stuff like that. But then at the same time, still leading the workshop, but having his memories like altered in some way so that he doesn't remember the workshop. Until a certain point where he finishes what he was meant to be doing. And then everything comes back and he just loses himself again. I guess?
Yes, you are.
Franz Lumen.
Accept your
Interesting. That is the name he went by.
Mr. Franz Reinfurt? Pardon my intrusion.
But yeah, his name was Reinfurt now. Interesting.
I am one of the enforcers of Ouroboros, number 9, the Severing Eclipse. I've come to retrieve the research reports, as per your agreement with Professor Novartis. You are Mr. Reinfurt, correct? An affiliate of the 13 factories?
Though that is indeed my name, it is not who I truly am.
Okay, so this is when the memories had re-triggered.
Franz Reinfurt was nothing more than a temporary alias. It is nothing compared
But because
to
of
my
the
true
curse,
self.
interesting. So wait, is the curse controlling them, or which one is their true selves then? I'm kind of confused as to... Is the Black Alberic thing his true self, or is that... Like, which one is the alias? Because he says Franz Reinfurt is the alias. But is that true? At this point, I don't know.
A name passed down for centuries from one servant of the Great One to another.
I beg your pardon.
God, Sharon is like, I'm sorry, I just came here to get documents. I didn't need to hear your life story, dude.
I suppose I should cast my alias aside now. You couldn't have arrived at a better time.
Right, and then she's like, oh shit. He's something else. So I need to fight.
I regret to inform you that I will not be relinquishing my research. Try and obtain it by force if you like, but be warned, it won't end well for you.
But Sharon never
Looking
told the
back,
full story.
I've experienced more than my fair share of misfortune. My parents were wealthy landowners in the north, but an avalanche claimed them while I was still young. By some stroke of fate, I was taken in by the Baron of Ymir and sent to Thor's military academy.
Wait, is this Reen as an old man talking? Or...
As the years went by, my career progressed well, granting me many
Or-
close friends along the way.
Or is this
And
because
then,
this is the Chancellor's
well
voice?
into my 30s, I met her. The
No.
woman who would become
This is-
my wife.
This is the Chancellor.
I
Because it
experienced
sounds
my
very
fair
much like...
share of teasing, but in spite of that, our union was blessed.
It really sounds like Reen's life, kind of. But it's not. Okay. So I guess they went through similar lives.
It was around that time, however, that I started hearing the voice.
Relinquish it to me. It belongs to me. Your
Yeah.
soul, your entire being.
I mean, that must not be great, right? That you're 30 years old and suddenly you've got like a wife, and then some voice starts talking to you in your head, being like, "Your soul belongs to me." It's like, what?
Yes. Yes.
Unable to seek anyone's counsel, I tried to seal it deep within my heart. By the time we'd married and our son was born, the voice had faded into only the faintest of thoughts. But no sooner could I breathe a sigh of relief had it returned, at the very worst point of my wretched life.
With the fire.
Goddess, you're okay. Please, Gilead, I beg of you. Save our child.
Yeah.
No! Why? Damn you, Arundel! What did Kasha and my son ever do to you?
Arundel.
I'm your enemy! I'm the one you want!
Well, okay, that explains a lot as well.
Please! Someone answer me! God is a fiend! I don't care!
Because that's Lecter's last name.
Instead if you must!
And Lecter was like, I'm
Spare
redeeming
our
my
son's
father,
life!
basically, right? So I guess his father was the cause of...
I've waited to hear those words.
So Lecter's father was the cause of the house fire.
Waited and waited, Drycles.
I mean, we kind of got some sense of that before.
Long years. This time, you will be my awakener, not the Ashen Knights. Agree, and I will deliver your son from death.
It was you. You're the one who did this. All of it. But I don't care anymore. Take my body. Take my soul. Do what you will. So long as you save my son, it doesn't matter what happens to me. Ebonite, Ishmelga!
Right. And then that basically doomed everyone. That's great. Oh my god. Just let Reen die, honestly. Would have saved so much trouble. Oh god.
There it is then. The whole truth.
So the duel the boss died in was rigged from the start.
Everything was rigged from the start.
By Black Alberic. But even he was just a puppet.
George, too. Though his circumstances were a bit different.
Yeah. And what was that thing possessing Elisa's dad anyway?
It looked like he was taken over by another persona. The Chief of the Gnomes.
The being that possessed him has achieved immortality through means different from mine. I suspect it lives on by becoming one with any descendant of the gnomes it deems worthy. Almost akin to a parasite of sorts.
Interesting. But how do we dispel that? Because that means... That does mean that they're not actually that person. Right? That means that Black Alberic is not... himself.
Father.
Can we, like, get rid of that? That would be nice.
We also learned the truth about Aryan Road, or Leanne Sandlot as she was once known. She spent 250 years watching over the Empire, as well as the man she loved most.
A saint in the truest sense of the word.
But... that means the guy she spent all that time watching over is...
I admit, I always did have my suspicions. Why, for instance, did Emperor Eugen go to such lengths to support the Chancellor?
You're right. It all makes sense now. His Majesty had the entire truth in his hands this whole time. The Black Records.
He knew that the Lionheart Emperor, founder of Thors, father of the Renaissance, and victor in the War of the Lions 250 years back, had been reborn as Gileath Up.
Oh, Gileath Osborne, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, yeah. I mean, still, even if you know that it's like an amazing Emperor reborn, why give him all that power, though? Still.
Yeah.
Just because he used to be a cool person 250 years ago, that doesn't mean the reborn version is gonna be cool as well, you know? But I guess the Black Records is also... It goes into the future a little bit and stuff. I was expecting more views into the past, to be honest, about the actual creation of the curse. But this is like... This is how how it like overtook Gilead in the end. Once you're cool, you're never not cool, I guess. Even if you die and become reborn as a different person, is that how that works? You're just always gonna be cool? All your descendants are gonna be cool? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works.
I never imagined reincarnation would be possible.
Paranormal bullcrap. Except it's for real this time, isn't it?
I mean, I guess.
Of all the things for the visions to show us. Those witless fools! Why didn't Leanne and Dreichels come to me?
Oh. Yeah, Rose was there the entire time. She could have helped them. But instead they were like, no, let's just deal with our problems ourselves.
Did you not say we were friends? Was it all just a lie?
Oh, Rose.
No. I am the one at fault. How could I have been so blind for centuries?
Grandmother. Rose.
Roselia, what can you tell us about this Ishmelga?
The Ebon Knight.
All signs point to him being the one behind all this, don't they?
Well, yeah.
It radiates an aura unlike any other divine knight we've encountered.
I do not know. This particular divine knight has remained mostly hidden for over 1,000 years. It was absent for both the War of the Lions 250 years ago and the Dark Dragon's appearance 900 years ago. However,
it may have been the one behind them. Or perhaps, the one behind every tragic event in Erebonia's dark history.
Well, what a dick, honestly. God. Just never around, but causing all of the bad things ever? That's just so rude. Like, why? What purpose? They just hate Erebonia for some reason? And they spend 1,000 years just... They spend 1,000 years just being like, yeah, screw everyone in this country. Why? Yep. Everything.
Valimar, Ordine, and all the other divine knights we've seen thus far have each had their own conscious mind.
Yeah, but also, none of them have had the power quite to that extent. Like, none of the other divine knights can control a person just from, like, miles away, right? I haven't even seen Valimar or any of the other divine knights control anyone, or even try to, like, assault their minds with thoughts or something. Like, how does this work? Why is this divine knight in particular, why is it so much stronger than the others?
What if that mind were to become warped by malice, amassing it as a kind of power?
The Gnomes and the Hexen clan have been at odds from the very start. Even still, we managed to reach a compromise 1,200 years ago. We stood side by side as we sealed off the Great One. We worked arm in arm to help found the Empire. But 800 years ago, after the reclamation of the capital, the Gnomes suddenly broke off all contact with us.
And the one behind all of that was the Ebon Knight. It must have taken over the Gnomes and made them into its followers. Well, that's the nice way of putting it, I guess. In reality, they're nothing more than its brainwashed minions.
Yeah, I guess if you spend like 400 years amassing power, maybe you can just brainwash people? I guess, maybe?
And so they got involved with all sorts of shady stuff, including the boss's death, moving their evil plans forward the whole time.
Yeah. Even now, that's the curse that Albrecht was talking about.
But what's its end goal?
Bringing back the Great One? Or is it trying to win the rivalry of the Seven to become the Great One itself?
Is that what the OZ units were created for? What I was created for? What Milliam gave her life for?
Just the thought of it makes me sick.
So it wants ultimate power. It wants to create the rivalries, absorb the other Divine Knights, and then get ultimate power. Classic, honestly.
We can't let this stand.
Oh, Rain is
Rain?
not feeling great.
That thing is the reason for all this suffering. Not only in Erebonia, but in every country surrounding it. Crow, the Lance Maiden, and the Jaeger King were all made into immortals and forced into its game. It took Milliam's life, and the lives of so many others. Major Lecter's father, Major Claire's family, and others still. Innocent people, all made into its victims. Elisa's father, George, my mother, even Chancellor Osborne himself.
Rain, keep it together! At this rate, the curse will take hold of you.
It seems the truth was too much for him to handle.
I mean, it is a lot, to
Damn
be
it.
honest.
You gotta get it under control.
Calm yourself.
He's very upset. Valimar! Oh my god.
Valimar?
Oh, what is this? It feels so soothing.
That's a bit sudden. Valimar. The Ashen Knights.
Where are we?
Is this the phase space where Divine Knights and Awakeners make their contracts?
Nah. I get the feeling we're somewhere else entirely.
Valimar, you can speak again? This is different from when we spoke back in the workshop, isn't it?
Correct. It seems the curse has temporarily loosened its grip on me.
Oh, okay. Why?
My means of expression remain limited, however. Perhaps I will recover the ability to speak in the real world at some point.
I hope so.
Thank the goddess.
Hear my words, Awakener, and secondary contractors. The Ebon Knight is not the only one to blame for all the tragedies you named. Mankind's weakness contributed to bringing them about.
Well, yeah. You can't just blame it all on the curse. Mankind is very much to blame too. You're right. You're so right, Valimar.
If you fail to understand this, you have no hope of prevailing in the rivalries ahead.
People suck too.
Even with the sword.
The sword?
Oh. Is it being cleansed? Are we cleansing Milliam finally? Yay! It's blue again.
Alright! It worked!
Oh my god. It's a talking sword. Oh no. Hi, Milliam.
Milliam!
Oh, yeah.
Milliam!
Hey guys! Did you miss me? I've been watching over you guys the whole time. Every time you got in a pickle, and every time you whooped your way right out of it. Guess I should say sorry though, for not being strong enough. I wanted to be able to say, I saved the day. That I helped protect everyone. But I never thought I'd cause you guys all this grief instead.
Milliam.
No.
You don't have to apologize. Not in the slightest. You did more for us than we ever could have asked.
I'm
No,
guessing the two of you
Eustace is
appeared
so.
to tell us something important.
Eustace
Am
is
I
so
right?
emotional.
Yeah, Being stuck like this helped us finally figure a few things out. First off, you were right about the rivalries being struggles for power between the Divine Knights. Crow's an immortal, so he should have totally vanished from our world after he was defeated. But it seems like you guys figured it out. Making him your kin like that bought him some more time. Though, when it comes to the end of the Great Twilight, I probably don't even need to say it.
That's me, living with a death sentence over my head.
It's fine. It's fine. At least, you know, at least you'll live until you've saved the world. I mean, dying with the idea that you've saved the world is probably pretty good. I mean, I don't know. It's at least cooler than a lot of other people's deaths, right?
Crow.
There is one more thing to mention regarding the Ebon Knight. His power is immense, beyond the reach or understanding of this realm. He could defeat every one of us. However, this would not make him whole again. He requires a worthy opponent.
Interesting. Okay.
As such, I expect the following will occur. The Ebon Knight will wait until one knight has absorbed the power of the other 5 in order to have his worthy opponent. However, because this opponent has such power, it is at this point Ishmelga could potentially be defeated.
The Jaeger King's Palatinate Knight, the Steel Maiden's Argent Knight, the Prince's Vermilion Knight, Rufus's Arg Knight, and Reen's Ashen Knight partnered with Crow's Azure Knight. It'll be one of them who'll be going toe-to-toe with the Ebon Knight.
How about it, Reen? Looks like we don't have much of a choice.
Your rivalry at the Soul Shrine was only a preview of what's to come.
Maybe we can convince the boss to join us, just like Crow.
Perhaps. And from what we saw in those visions, there could certainly remain a chance to recruit the Steel Maiden to our side as well.
Maybe Cedric too, as difficult as it might be. It's definitely possible that we can just recruit all of them and then have like a showdown with all of the Divine Knights against this one guy.
That's right. They of all people should understand what it is we're fighting for.
We can make it work.
Oh, but what about Rufus though? Rufus is gonna be a pain.
Ain't gonna be easy, but at least now we finally got some light at the end of this tunnel.
Maybe so. But I somehow doubt Rufus or the Prince will be half as eager to team up with us.
Yeah, I mean, the Prince I can kind of see eventually if he you know, gets a grip. Rufus is far gone.
So long as Valimar can win the rivalries and absorb the power of their knights, it shouldn't pose too much of a problem.
With more allies and more power,
I guess that is true. Because we don't have to kill them. We can just absorb the power of their knights and then they're like screwed. Because the thing about the immortals, right, is that they're bound to the knights. So if we absorb the power of their knights, they'll die. Right? But Cedric and Rufus aren't immortal. They're not dead. Because the thing, it's kind of weird to call them immortals. Because, while technically true, they're just dead people walking, right? They're people that have died, that have been bound to one of the knights. And because the knights are alive, they're alive. So immortal, yes, but very limited immortality. If something happens to the knight, they just gone. They're gone.
Our odds may be slim, but this is our best chance to defeat Ishmelga for good. I've made my decision, Valimar. Not as the sacrifice, and not as an ogre, but as myself. We're going to see these rivalries through to the very end, with you and Millium at our side.
I don't know why you would think that you're... Why would anyone think that you're making the decision as an ogre, Reen? Or as the sacrifice? Of course you're making it as yourself. Like, why did you have to specify that?
Well said, my Awakener.
That's what I like to hear. I'll be right there with you all the way.
Let him drama.
Elliot,
Okay, fair. Yeah.
Stop! Don't go!
Please, wait! There's still so much I have to say!
No, you'll get the chance to
You
talk.
don't have to worry. Even if you can't see me, I'm always with you. Remember, we're all a team. No matter what happens.
She's fine. She's just a sword, you know? You can just talk to the sword, I guess. I don't know if it will say much back, but...
That wasn't just a dream, was it?
Well, no, the sword
No.
is cleansed.
It wasn't.
Remember that when you feel scared
Lay.
or frightened, never forget Stims
When you feel happy.
When day is dark, all remember happy day.
Oh, remember. Thank you, Lay.
Now I see. She was never gone. She's been here all along.
My big sister.
I mean, she is very big right now. You know? As a sword.
She's come such a long way. I can hardly believe it.
What exactly was that, Grandmother?
A liminal space between dreams and reality, bestowed unto you by the spectral moon mirror. Something similar happened back when I inherited my predecessor's responsibilities. The mirror has granted us more than expected. All those centuries of watching over it were well worth it.
Yeah, they really were.
Rosalia, and Emma, and Celine as well. Thank you for everything.
You could pass that on to Vita and the Rakshasa, too. Props for all the help.
Valimar has fallen silent once more. And it's unlikely Milliam will be able to speak to us like that again. Yet, their souls are still with us, always. Of that, we can be certain.
Indeed. Now that we're all together again, there can be no more room for doubt in our path as Class 7.
And as members of the Radiant Wings.
Probably would have been screwed without you witches helping out, though. Guess that's worth a thanks or two.
Definitely. I think I'm finally ready to face my father and Sharon again.
Yeah, we owe you guys. Big time.
Yeah, having all the information like this does help a lot in having negotiations with people, you know? Being like, yeah, we know. We know about all this stuff and your secrets and everything.
You guys, you're making way too big a deal over it. I didn't do anything. But I guess I'm glad things worked out.
Ah, it feels as though several centuries of weight has been lifted from my shoulders. As for the new facts that were revealed to us, I will let Vita and Thomas Lysander know what they should.
That'd be a great help. Thank you.
I'm just happy I was able to carry out my duty as a wandering witch. But I couldn't have done it if our family hadn't worked so hard to protect this sacred place. So thank you, Grandmother, for guiding our clan for so many years. And more than anything, for making me the person I am today.
Just where's all this coming from? What do you think you're doing? Are you trying to bring your poor granny to tears? This old heart of mine can only take so many surprises.
My word.
It would seem our little trip can be counted as a success.
We should bring the good news back to His Highness and the others.
Right. Best not to keep them waiting any longer. Let's be off. To the Courageous 2.
To the Courageous 2. Oh my god. Alright. So I guess we have our goal. We have to do the rivalries. We have to fight people. You have to fight people and get them to join us with their Divine Knights. The Chancellor, Emperor Drykul's reborn. The whims of fate are inscrutable as ever. Even so, the big picture is starting to come together at last, including the reason why Father would entrust so much authority to him. Indeed. Sounds like Elisa's father and George have quite a bit of baggage too. Yeah. The Black Workshop and the Ebon Knight. It was even more dreadful than anything we could have expected. The Chancellor's true intentions aside, we've finally gotten a glimpse into the cause of the Empire's woes. You're right, this is a real bombshell. But the rivalry of the Seven might just be our avenue to fight back against the curse. Right. Thanks to Roselia and everyone, I've steeled my resolve to go through with the remaining rivalries. We have to keep moving forward, for Millium and for Valimar. Absolutely, we're with you. We'll fight with everything we have until the very end. Right, as Class 7. Seems all of this has really helped you move forward, in more ways than one. And if the Lionheart Emperor is to make an appearance in this story, then I can't very well let myself be outdone by him, can I? That's right. I'm glad we were able to find a role for ourselves in all this. Oh, Alvin? And Elise? Wait, what is... Are you sure you don't mind? Providing Toa with support, I mean? Don't you worry about a thing. We've been studying the terminal controls little by little. Yes, I've read the manual inside and out. I'm sure we'll be able to provide some assistance when you need it. It really is amazing how you two get used to everything in no time at all. Elise, Your Highness, I'll be counting on you from now on, okay? You got it. You really can't underestimate those two. Everyone from the bench campus is going all out, so we'd better keep up the tempo with them. Now it's about time we put together our itinerary. I should think that our next objective is pretty clear, no? Right. Grandmother showed me the situation before we left. It looks like 2 Divine Knights and their Awakeners have taken up position at separate shrines. The Palatinate Knight is at the Draco Shrine in Sutherland, while the Argent Knight is at the Stella Shrine in Crossbell. They've probably been making preparations for the rivalries, given that the war is about to start. Guess nobody can accuse the Maiden or the Jaeger King of having a poor work ethic. I'm sure we're all raring to go right now, but we've already spent half the day at the Luna Shrine. I say we pick just one spot and give it our undivided attention. Agreed. In addition to the shrines, I'd also like to check in on the surrounding area. So which place are we going to hit up first? My lord is in Crossbell, so naturally my interests lie there. Considering the distance, it might be better to start with the boss at the Draco Shrine and work our way east. Good point. It was off Old Agria Road, east of Parm, right? So once we're ready, let's head over there and start our reconnaissance. Sounds like a plan. By the way, several requests came through not too long ago. If you could spare some time to do those, okay. So we don't really get a choice. I was like, am I getting a choice? But no, they're just like, we're doing this one first. Okay, cool. One last thing, Reen. I just spoke with Yuna and Kurt. The next time you go down to the servers, would you please take me with you? You want to come along? But there's a ship operation to oversee and... Oh, wait, I get it. Elise and the others are going to help out, so we'll have some leeway to work with there. After all, there are some cases where contacting everyone is going to be a lot easier from the surface. I'd be away from actual combat, but I think I could help you out within my order, so what do you say? Understood. We weren't planning to do any more than scout the Draco Shrine today anyway. Just don't overdo it, Toa. Yay, Toa's with us! The situation in each location has completely changed, and you can now visit the city of Ordis and its surrounding roads. Oh, nice. When Emma's in your party, Celine's Brave Order Midnight Onyx will be available. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I might actually get Emma in there then, instead of Yuna. Okay. I wonder if those two are really going to be okay. Is something the matter, Valerie? Oh, Instructor Veen. Actually, we've recently had some noise slipping into our communications with Lemaire. Louise and Tatiana have gone out there to pinpoint what's causing it. How about are we talking? It's essentially just a small amount of static, nothing that would delay our operations or anything like that. Still, I think it'd be a bad idea to just let it be. That's why I'm working with Louise and Tatiana to take care of it. Our analysis has revealed a general area of 2 points where the noise seems to be originating from. So they've gone down to investigate. Yeah, it seems like the source can be specifically determined with this special Arcus 2 detection app. So you're using the Arcus 2 to search for the transmission noise. We did cover something like this in the Heimdall field exercise now that I think about it. Seems like you three are making pretty good use of it. It's all because those field exercises covered such a wide range of topics. In any case, Louise and Tatiana are there purely for investigative purposes, so I doubt we'll have any problems, but it's completely natural to be worried. Sure, they've had provisional training, but support roles are what they're used to. Should I go down and help them? Yep. So where are they headed? Oros Coastal Road and Milson Bay Road. Right. That's one. Terminal. A Herculean task. Okay, so that's the... That's Kayla again with the Hercules squad. Hercules squad stuff. Radio Trista. Monster. Galiosaurus. Okay, that's the lake monster. I guess. Let's see, we have 5 bond points, right? Yeah, 5 bonding points. And it looks like 8 bond events. Okay. Let's talk to Machias. We sure want to do that. Where did that move come from? Okay, maybe if I send this guy here. You're teaching Sydney how to play chess? Something like that. I've been posing him a number of chess problems to help him get a grip on the finer points of the game. Looks like Sydney's really into it. I figure I ought to show everyone that I'm not just a pretty face. There. Right. Okay, he's doing it just for the girls, of course. Never mind. I thought he actually had interest in chess, but no, it's just because he thinks the girls will like smart guys. Let's have a nice bath.
Fatigue removed.
Fatigue removed. Muse, what are you doing here? Muse? Oh, sorry. Looks like I lost myself in thought there for a bit. Maybe it's because things are finally a little less tense. Are you talking about the Luna no, the Pantagruel, right? There's a part of me that wants to say it was reckless, but I'm just glad you made it through safely, really. Thanks, Instructor. Though the necessity of Operation Mille Mirage as a backup plan hasn't changed. Thanks to the Radiant Wings and everyone else, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. And the fact of the matter is, I also need to recharge my batteries for you, Instructor. For us? Okay, well, bonding event. Let's go. I get what you mean. Maybe I'll take the opportunity to charge my own batteries a bit as well. Want something to drink? It'll be my treat. Oh? I can't think of anyone else I'd rather spend my time with, instructor. The lounge is great and all, but maybe you could indulge me and listen to a request? There's a place that I'd like to go, and I think that this is the perfect chance. Why not? We can take the opportunity to gather some information too. Your message failed to send. Wait, what failed to send, Fanta? Twitch is silencing you. Oh no. Rena and Muse left the ship and headed towards Ordis. After some quick intel gathering, they ended up on the southern coastal road. Okay, in bathing suits no less. Oh, I'm glad the weather's so lovely. I don't think I've ever been this far down the Oros coastal road. But the beach you guys went to is somewhere else, right? Yes, it's a spot popular with locals and tourists alike, or so I heard. This right here is a private beach belonging to the Cayenne family. With things the way they are, no one's felt like using either beach for a while now. Oh my god. Of course, that's certainly good news for us at the moment. What do you say, instructor? How about we make the most of our time alone? Alright, just this once. The cloak is so funny. Oh my god. Ah, now you've done it. Splashing each other with water. Oh, she's running away. Don't run, you'll trip. Over here, instructor. Catch me if you can. Oh my god, they're just... It's a beach episode, guys. What's this? Instructor, look. Isn't this a pretty seashell? Reed is just over, far away. He's like, I don't care. You say... You just do you, I guess. Oh. Is she getting reminded of her parents? Seems like they've piled up a little since last time, but it feels different this time somehow. What's wrong, you say? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. I'm just a little tired out. It's been ages since I let loose like this. Yeah, you're like a kid on summer vacation. I guess nothing beats coming back to your hometown, huh? It's special, I'll give you that. I have so many memories of this place. My parents and I used to come here together all the time until they passed. Oh, that's right. You said you lost them in an accident at sea. What kind of people were they? I'm told my grandfather on my father's side of the family was known for being hard and merciless. My father, on the other hand, was a very kind man. Despite this, he was a good leader and the clear successor to the Cayenne dukedom. As for my mother, from what I can remember, she was always very cool-headed. Like, no problem was too much for her. She used to travel all around the mare on business. While she was away, father would teach me to play all kinds of games. Chess, cards, and even an Eastern one called shogi. That's when my talent started to show itself. You've been able to analyze the world like a game for that long? It must be because of my honor heritage, like Rosalia said. Maybe playing with me so much was my father's way of teaching me how to use his power. Mother played a lot of games with me too. That's where I picked up my head for strategy. That kimono I wore before was originally a gift to my mother from her father. It's a little too big for me, but I had some alterations made. That sounds like great parents. Yes, they were. After they died, my uncle shipped me off to Saint Astraea, and that was that. But when I thought of the world as a game, like they taught me, I felt like I was still connected to them. I guess that's why I analyze things so much. I can see how that would happen. But you know you don't need to do that all the time, right? Those skills aren't the only thing your parents left you. You're right. I may have been young, but I still remember the boundless love they showed me. And I felt that same affection from Elise, Alfin, my instructors, Yuna, everyone really. The plan I put together for Mil Mirage caused a lot of suffering, but maybe it wasn't all bad. It led me to Class 7 after all. If I'd found you all just a moment later, I might have lost what really made me human. You say. You're not alone anymore. Please don't ever forget that. The cloak is... The cape is just so stupid. I'm sorry. It's so funny. Like, going to the beach while still wearing a cloak is ridiculous. Sorry. Class 7, Elise, Alfin, Tita, General Leguin, Vita. The list goes on. You've got plenty of people who care about you. Me included. If you're worried over something, it's a good sign. Take it as a reminder that you didn't abandon your emotions completely. And if you do have problems, come tell us about them. We'll do whatever we can to help. Instructor Reen. No? If you really mean that, there's something I'd like to ask you to do. Will you hold on to my good luck charms for me? Your good luck charms? Here, take a look. Oh. Oh. The bullets. Are those the bullets you... They are. I brought them with me from when I gave the order to crash the Pantagruel on the other airship. They're a reminder of how we made it out before we could get caught up in the ship's destruction. And of how Operation Mil Mirage could have ended in the worst possible way, but didn't. I'd like you to have both of them. At least while we're both part of Class 7. Alright, I'd be glad to keep hold of them for you. It's literally like, I was going to shoot myself with these, but I didn't have to. That's insane, right? Just being like, yeah, just hold on to these for me. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a good symbol, I guess, of the fact, like, I don't need them anymore. Because I'm not planning to do that anymore. But it's still an insane thing to do. I hope one day you know for sure you'll never need to use them again. I won't be returning them until then. Are you okay with that? Of course. That's fine with me. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Reen, oh, I guess Reen didn't... I mean, he leaned down, though. He leaned down. He can't be surprised when he leans down to meet it, right? I mean, I guess he had to lean down maybe to grab the things. You say, is that what you were after all this time? You shouldn't leave yourself so open to attack, instructor. Think of this as a bit of payback for the other day, and 2 months ago during our field exercises as well.
Those bullets would have saved me a great deal of pain. It's only fair I get a bit of pleasure in return, no? With this, no matter what happens with Mil Mirage, I know I'll be able to keep myself together.
You say. You're asking a lot, but I'll overlook it this once. Just don't get used to it, alright? You and I are still teacher and student. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Whatever you say, I won't tell anyone if you don't. And sharing a secret makes things all the more exciting, wouldn't you say? Oh my god. She's got me there, I guess. I'll just have to go along with it. The manipulation. After a while longer, Reen and Musei packed up and returned to the Courageous 2. Come to think of it, since there are 2 bullets, I'd say you owe me a second kiss. Don't push your luck. Oh my god. What a scene. Here we have all of Musei's profile. We have all of Celine's as well, and Aurelia's. Wait, so how do I...
Okay.
Link level? Where's the, like, bonds thing? How do I see their bonds? Oh, bond levels. I'm just here. Yeah, so Musei is max bond level and has 2 hearts now. I don't know what that means, but she has all both hearts filled now.
Come on, give it a try.
Hey Elliot Crow, shooting some pool? No disrespect to any of you hard-working types, but I figure it's important to just kick back every now and then. No arguments here, not wrong. Have you played against Elliot? Apparently Elliot's good. I didn't know Elliot was good at pool. Okay, guys is here. Duvali is as well. Swarcher, did you come here to train as well? I just wanted to see what was going on, that's all. And you said you could lend us the Sleipnir this morning, right, Duvali? Yes, I already have the settings all programmed. The Sleipnir F2, Type 1 and 2. Physical attacks are not very effective against the Type 1. Base your approach around those capable of using magic. Conversely, since magic attacks are not very effective for the Type 2, an approach based around physical attacks should be taken. Alright. Let's try this then.
What a passionate foe!
I'm up!
It's my turn! Ha!
My turn.
It's music though.
I shall go. Soar! Etheric arts! Now.
Why does the music go so hard when it's just this fighting? This is training. There's no like
Charging!
actual threat, but the music goes pretty hard. This is going to do a lot. Because they're weak to water. $76,000 damage to one, 50,000 to the other. And they're done.
Behold, the Vander style.
Easy. Although it's expected you'd be able to take down a type 1 at your level, nevertheless, here's your rewards. Nice. You need 2 hearts if you want to watch the love scene during the date just before the final. Right, that does make sense. The special scene. I'd want to switch. You in here, I suppose?
This one might be worth my time.
Don't give up!
Okay, Rain immediately got frozen. Not great.
Very well.
Okay, Kurt.
My turn.
Get in there.
Strike! Sure.
Gold Dragon seems excessive. Let's do it anyway.
Gold Dragon Formation! Sure. You're mine!
Yeah! It's mine!
Weak! It's down!
It's mine!
Beautiful.
Opening. There!
It's mine!
I'll end it!
All right! Ha! Ha! Let's get him!
An opening! I'm up! Shit!
Let's go! Huh.
Silly robots.
Behold, the Vander style!
Great. And then we get... So we have a bunch of these items. The droplets. There's someone, Laura. Don't know. Probably Green and Ash some more. God, I have so many. I don't know. Just throw them on Reen, I guess. Oh wait, shouldn't have thrown that on Reen. Where's Emma? Oh, Muse, actually. Maltina. Emma. Combat, hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh, oops. How's your weekend so far? Tiresome? Oh no. But the weekend is supposed to be for recovery. Oh, you worked on Saturday? Oh, yeah, that's rough. Well, at least you can relax now, right? Cool. It's a work in progress. Fair.
Fatigue removed.
Fatigue removed. We go here. And then we have Princess Alpha, and there's Toa on the front deck. I do want to talk to Toa. Tita, Randy, is everything okay? Yeah, we're just working out some stuff between the Liberal and Crossbell teams. Estelle and the others are gathering intel in East Arabonia right now. Lloyd and the Triple S have Crossbow covered. But the Imperial Army has been tapping their communications. So we're using the Courageous 2 systems to help strengthen the encryption. I see. Thanks to that comms artifact, we've got a bit more wiggle room. But even then, we've only got so much range. Especially since it seems the Prince is trying to keep in contact with Calvert. Everything we can do feels so constricted right down to our comms. Give us time, we'll work something out. Supporting you guys is our top priority right now. If you're going to the surface, let us know and we'll help however we can. On an unrelated note, you're also into Pom Party, right? I do play. Okay, Tita. How good are you at Pom Pom Party?
Let the match begin.
Oh god, she's good. Oh god, she's good. Wait. She's fast. She's too fast. I'm not that fast. I'm too hesitant. Oh shit. That's good. Oh god. No. No. Oh, okay. Close.
Let the match begin.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh no. Oh no, Tita's gonna ruin me. Oh no, never mind. That was good. That was great. Oh god. Oh no. Damn it. I was getting there. Tita's too powerful, guys. This works. Then... Oh no. It's fine. We have space to work with. But not a whole lot. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh god. Does this win? Oh, no! that was so close. Look at that. She would have lost on that move. If I had survived for one more move, I would have won. Oh my god.
Let the match begin.
Tita, why are you so strong? Okay, okay, okay. Get some combos. Perfect. I'm saving up my power for this.
I give up.
Boom.
You win.
Get wrecked, Tita. Oh, hi, Vivi. Don't worry, it's all good on my end. I've got this. It's not good on my end. I couldn't reach you for over a month, and now you want to tag along and interview some third-party power? Not just that, but you even sent this completely unrealistic event plan. Our paper is read by the military for Idios' sake. Although doing a joint feature with the Crossbow Times isn't a bad idea. Right? I actually talked it through with Rex. Actually, it might have been his idea originally. Normally I'd flat out refuse, but some other staff here are on board with your proposal. However, it's not workable without some changes. Come to the office and we can discuss the edit. Sorry boss, no can do. I'm not on the best terms with the military at the moment. Oh no. Is this all a joke to you? Ever heard of the word responsibility? Oh god. Her boss must hate her so much. It's like, well, boss, I would come to work, but the military would just arrest me because I'm kind of, you know, wanted right now. But it's okay. Toa, what are you doing out here? Well, Oh, are you going down to the surface? If so, I'll get things ready right away. No, it's okay. There's no need to rush. I was just wondering if there was something on your mind. It seems like it. It's not really a big deal or anything. But now that you think I'm acting weird, you're not going to let it go, are you? I'd rather not worry you, so... The truth is, some information came through from the Special Support Section. It's about the airship incident, the crash 17 years ago. Ooh. It happened on the road between Crossbell and North Ambria. It seems like it's a pretty desolate area, at least in terms of people. I wonder if we might see something if we look down on it from the North Highlands. That's an idea. I'm also curious about what happened back then. Maybe I can be of some help. Let's go there together. Huh? I've actually been discussing this with Gaius for a while now. It sounds like it's going to be one of the major fronts of the war, so doing some recon would be smart. The Merkaba is under repair, so Gaius had kind of given up on the idea. But we should manage just fine if we have Valimar take us there through the Spirit Path. That would definitely work, but aren't you really busy, Reen? I think this could lead to some really useful information for the Radiant Wings. I'm sure Gaius wants to visit his family, and it's not like bringing you along would cause things to run any less smoothly. In fact, I'd wager the opposite. Having you along would be great help. What do you say? Well, I mean, I guess she said yes, because we're right. We're going right over. Toa was initially a little hesitant to the idea of coming along, but Reen's insistence eventually won her over. They met up with Gaius and with Valimar's assistance took the Spirit Path there. So the airship incident is when her parents died. From what I remember. We really made it. I knew we could count on Reen and Valimar. Their defenses are still down, Gaius. You should get going. Right, I'll be back after I check in with my family. I'll leave the repeater to you, Toa. Of course, give your family my best. Off he goes. Okay, guess we'd better get to setting up the repeater. Yeah, maybe we should set it up behind a boulder, where it can't be seen from the watchtower. Alright. Communication repeater. And then they look out over this area. The airship went down just beyond this mountain range, right? Yeah, in the no man's land, right between Erebonia and Calvert. The file said all evidence of the incident's been covered up. It seems there's nothing left there. Oh. Irene, thank you. I think I feel a bit better now. As a kid, I was pretty unhappy that I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to my parents. But now, I feel like I can finally move on. You're lying. Huh? Come on, how long have we known each other? You can't hide it from me. You're always putting others before yourself, even more than I do. But right now, there's no one here but you and me. For once, just be honest and open about how you're feeling. Reen, do I look that down about it? It was 17 years ago. I was only 4 at the time, so I barely remember it at all. Just blurry images of people who I guess must have been my mother and my father. Grief isn't determined by time. Besides, that's not all, is it? Grief isn't the only thing just you're holding back. It's okay, just let it out. Reen, why would you say all this to me? I've been trying so hard not to let it get to me, but now... The war's just a few days away, and my uncle's been drafted. Hundreds of thousands of lives, maybe even millions, are hanging in the balance here. I was so happy when Angie came back, I could have cried. But George is still with the enemy, and there's no guarantee he'll change his mind anytime soon. Then there's Crow. It seems like it's impossible for him not to disappear forever when all this is over. We don't even know for sure what'll happen to you, Reen. Yeah. My body's linked to the Great Twilight, and, well, we all know about my heart. It might be headed towards the same fate as Crow.
Then why? Why are you making me speak from the heart? I've been at my limit so long, trying to keep it in the whole time.
Crow, George, my parents, my grandfather, everyone I've ever loved has disappeared. If I lose you too, I can't... It's okay, Toa. I'm here. I don't know what the future holds, but I promise you, I won't give up until the very end. So please.
Ooh, you're impossible, Reen! Even if it's just an empty promise, I want to hear you say it! You bring me all the way out here, hold me in your arms, and still... It's not fair! It's just not fair!
No. Toa. This breeze feels kinda nice, doesn't it? Yeah. Thank you, Reen. I've been holding all that in for a long time. I never realized just how stubborn I am. Angelica and Crow noticed what you were going through. Everyone was worried, so I took the liberty of doing something about it. I did show you a pretty pathetic side of me before graduation, after all. Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. It was all Crow's fault. Then he came back and acted like it was nothing. Yeah, his behavior still bothers me a bit. It looks like we've both embarrassed ourselves in front of one another, huh? Fate must have brought us together, huh? I consider it an honor.
Hey, Reen. I mean it, you know? Every word.
Huh? It's your fault I'm saying this, you know? I didn't have the courage to bring it up until now. You brought me all the way out here and made me spill my guts. But at least I don't have anything left to be afraid of after that. So, think of it as payback. I've still got plenty of flowers. Want to go offer them together? I'm sure my parents will appreciate it. Sure, I'd be glad to. Bye, flowers. Once Gaius returned, the group offered another prayer. Afterwards, they used the spirit path to return to the Courageous Two. Oh, poor Toa. Bond level maximum. Thank you for taking the time to go to Nord with me, Reen. It's allowed me to come to terms with a lot of buried feelings. They're more manageable now. Anyway, we have to make these patrol activities practically perfect, right? I'll always be here to help when you're on the surface. Don't hesitate to let me know if you need anything. By the way, let's keep what happened in Nord to ourselves, okay? Even Angie and Crow aren't an exception. Right, of course. I'm sure the time will come when I'll be able to find the words to fully convey my emotions. Come on, you can't just keep dropping lines like that. Your corniness aside, I do understand I can wait as long as you need, Reen. Aww. Adorable. I wanted to talk to Muse again. It's only thanks to all of you that I didn't lose what makes me human. How remarkable it is that my bonds with everyone concealed a possibility I couldn't see on the board. I can't thank you enough for teaching me that. I'm just happy to hear you say it. A special secret just between me and you, instructor. I know they're only words, but it makes my heart flutter. Secrets are meant to be just that, secret. Make sure to keep it to yourself. Okay. I kind of want to do the bond with Celine. Maya? Are you reading a letter, Maya? Oh, Instructor Reen. Yeah, I just arrived. It's from my father. Your dad? He used to be a captain, but due to the incident in Hamel, he had the misfortune of being discharged. Though it's easy to imagine that being reinstated would recover his self-confidence and pride. And now he sent a letter to Maya? I can only imagine what it contains. Seems like you've managed to figure things out, like always, Instructor. I mean, I was going to tell you everything anyway, since it's not like I have any intention of hiding things. Essentially, he's saying I should drop out of the ranch campus and immediately head down to the surface. I thought as much. And if I don't listen to what he says, it sounds like he's going to throw out all of my treasured items. My most treasured items. Including some clothes that belong to Mom. My things did disappear when he visited me at the campus a while ago. I found that pretty strange. Well, we confirmed as much when we snuck in that one time. Could that have been the reason? I was quite perplexed at first. I thought that if Dad could return to the military, then he might regain his pride and self-confidence. But he just doesn't seem like a good guy, drink or no drink. Maya, I'm sorry to bore you with all this, Instructor. Don't worry, I have no intention whatsoever of leaving this ship. I'm sorry to hear about my clothes, but this might be the kind of thing that you're better off just ignoring. Is that really the right thing to do? I wonder if I should help. Maya, I can go with you, if you feel like you want to confront your dad. Regardless of how he's gone about it, I'm sure that your dad wrote this letter out of love. There's got to be some room for discussion, right? You may be right, Instructor Reen. Even if it ends up with him breaking off contact with me, as long as I have the chance to speak frankly with him, then it's worth it. Maya. Maya contacted her father, Joseph. He asked her to come to Rock Pay Show located off Languedoc Canyon Road. Oh, I guess we're going straight there. So you came, Maya. I predicted you'd be bringing the Ashen Chevalier with you. I couldn't help but notice how one-sided your proposition to Maya was. I'm just here to look out for her as her instructor. That shouldn't pose any issues, right? Maybe not, but I have no intention of staying to chat. I only came because I wanted to know how sincere you were. Naturally, it's down to the parent to correct their child's misapprehensions. Oh, shut up. That blunt hard-headedness of yours reminds me so much of your mother. What I want is to give her spirit an appropriate send-off. And I've decided that a contest between you and I will be the best way to see to that. What? A contest? What are you... My intentions are twofold. Firstly, I wanted to get you off the Courageous 2. Secondly, I intend to show you that your marksmanship is nothing but a childish imitation of true skill. Well, what the heck, dude? That is insane to say to your daughter. It's like, yeah, you think you're a good sniper? You think you're good at what you do? No, you suck compared to me. It's like, what the fuck? I thought, I thought the people raising children are supposed to lift them up and tell them, like, you can do better, yeah, like, but you're doing great already, like that type of stuff. Yeah, it's not, you're not supposed to be like, yeah, you suck, actually, you're like the worst. It's not even, there's no skill in there. You're just trying to, like how is it, I can't even talk. But how is it possible that her marksmanship is an imitation of a true skill? Right? How is that possible? Because if she's hitting the marks, then it's skill. You can't say it's an imitation of true skill, because imitation takes skill. If she can imitate what you do and hit the same marks that you do, saying it's an imitation, no, she just trained and got good and got a skill. That's how that works. Whatever. You've got a lot of nerve saying that to me. Go ahead and prove me wrong if you can. I wonder if they're gonna be like, yeah, this is just, he's just doing tough love stuff, but this is bullshit. It's because he's probably going to be like, it can be look at me as your rival and do your best to surpass me. Yeah, but it's a terrible way to phrase it. Because it's talking down to her. I get that he's probably trying to be like, I want you to be better than me. But saying like, oh, you suck is the worst way to go about that. I get that he wants, maybe he wants her to see him as the enemy so that she'll do her best to win, to show him wrong, I guess. But it's still a terrible way to do it because you're making her hate you more. She already hates him, right? She already doesn't like him. He's into the military. Soft talking isn't something they learn there. But, I mean, I think that saying like, oh, your marksmanship is an imitation of true skill is not... That's not a hard talk, that's not... I get that soft talking isn't something they do, but there's still better ways to phrase that. There's still so many better ways to do that. That are still hard, but not like... Oh God, I don't know. I just hate this type of shit talking. I hate it so much. If you can defeat me, I will return your belongings, allow you to remain at doors. Because it's also like an ultimatum, right? It's like, if you lose, then I'll just take all your stuff. And you can't do the things you want to do. Which is awful. That's awful parenting. Like, absolutely ridiculous parenting. It's like, I'm just going to take your things because you're not good enough. It's like, what? That's insanity. If I win, you return home with me here and now. Fine by me, but you're going to regret this. Okay, at least she just accepts it. Now that's my girl. Alright then, allow me to set the terms. We'll be using rubber bullets and both of us will work with a spotter. It's a team effort, huh? I guess that explains why you're here too. Wait. Should have known I couldn't hide from you, Schwarzer. Wait, Lecter? Lecter is his spotter? But Lecter is... He has like this ability of his that he's like... insanely good at predicting things. Right? That feels like cheating. Major Lecter, of course, you're Brigadier General Arundel's son. You must respect our father's history a lot to suffer through his company like this. You knew about that, Maya? You've really done your research. That saves us an explanation or two. My dad owed Major Joseph a lot. Helping him out with this is the least I can do. There's no need for you to feel indebted, but I appreciate you lending a hand all the same. Why can you be nice to him, but not to your daughter, dude? So there you have it, a 2-on-2 sniping showdown. If you're willing to participate, of course. Sure, I've got enough experience to come in handy here. It's the least I can do to support one of my students. Then it's settled. Use this entire field as you wish. Anything goes. Once we've both decided on our starting positions, we'll begin. The winning team will be whoever lands the most hits on their opponent. Right. So they're just shooting each other. But with rubber bullets. Which would still hurt like hell, I'd imagine. Each team retreated to the opposite ends of the field and the match began. For a while they traded shots while maintaining a good distance, but then... Wait, Instructor Reen, I think they're up ahead. I can sense them behind that rock. I'll go on ahead, wait for my signal. I guess it's also kind of unfair that Reen can sense people. So, Lecter has an uncanny ability to predict, and Reen can just sense where people are. I guess as spotters go, There's not many that would be better. Does he want his daughter to not be in the military anymore in fear of her dying in the war? And do a roundabout way to try and do that? I think so. I think it's like a combination of he wants her to be safe. And to do that, he's like, I want you to prove that you can do it, right? I want you to prove that you're better than me so I don't have to worry about you. Or if you can't prove that, then I'm making sure you're safe, right? Those two things. Those are the two options. And I get that. I get that as like a trial sort of thing. I'm more annoyed by the way he phrased it. By threatening her, essentially. Instead of threatening and talking down to her. Instead of being, you know, a concerned parent that actually explains something to her kids. Or his kids. His speech skills are garbage. Yep. Like, he could just say, I'm worried about you. Instead of, I'm taking all your stuff, by the way. And, because he was, like, the thing is, the way he's done it, the only reason Maya's even here to hear him out is because we talked to Maya. Otherwise, Maya was just going to ignore him because he's been a douche her entire life. So she was just going to be like, yeah, whatever, Dad. Just sell my stuff then. Sell Mom's things. I don't care. I'm just going to do my own thing. So the only reason this even worked is because Reen was like, no, we should probably talk to him. Just to see what's up. So he's just a terrible dad. He just is. Wait for my signal. Okay, phase 1. Flushing out hidden foes. They're here alright. Probably waiting for us to make the first move. If we go the wrong way, we'll leave ourselves wide open. Charge in together at close range. Pick them off from higher ground. Well, they're behind a rock, right? They're behind a rock, so if we try to get close... they might have the advantage. Right? But if we go around and then up towards higher ground, they probably won't be able to get a good shot. Until we can also get a good shot. That's what I'm imagining. I'll try to lure them out. You go to higher ground and get ready to pick them off. Open fire as soon as they leave their cover. So they got themselves a good vantage point. This is nothing. Don't lose focus. Nice. Good shot, Maya. Ugh, looks like the major's okay, but you really got me good. Okay, Maya's over there. What the heck? Our opponents have got to pass this point. When they do, cover me while I lead the charge. Understood, I'm standing by. Ambushing advancing foes. This is our chance to gain a big advantage. We just have to get the timing right. Set up for a surprise attack or a counterattack. What? I mean, this... We're trying to do a surprise attack, no? What do they mean by counterattack in this scenario? I don't get these options. I'm going with surprise attack because that's, I think, what we're trying to do. Now. They got in before us. Where is she? Yeah. Gets shot. Ha, not bad. Joseph continued to dominate the contest with his prodigious skills. Did he? Because it feels like he's not doing great, honestly. Despite Reen's best effort to counter Lecter at every turn, the rival team started to take the lead. What? But I've been doing so well. However, Maya refused to give in. Standoff. I'm impressed you made it this far, Maya. I have more points right now, but why get so hung up on the rules? What do you say? Last one standing wins? But only shots to the head or heart count. Have it your way. It won't change the fact that I'm going to win this. Guess that's our cue, huh, Schwarzer? Got to hand it to you. That unclouded eye technique of yours is pretty sharp. The 8 Leaves School is nothing to sneeze at. Thanks. Your instincts are cut above the rest too. You have a real gift for knowing where everything is at any given time. It's honestly a challenge to keep up. Ah, you're making me blush. This match has certainly been a lot more exciting than I expected. But playtime is over. It's time to settle this. No more second chances. How can I best support Maya? I would say offense, right? I think offense. This is all so vague, honestly. But let's go with offense. Because I think we want to get them on the back foot, essentially. I'll charge right in to provide Maya the opportunity she needs. Maya, I'll go on the offensive and try to confuse them a little. Wait, can't they hear you? They're right there. You do what you have to do. I'll support you right up to the very end. You got it, instructor. A victor finally emerged, bringing the contest to a close. Nice, we did it. That's that. I won. That was some magnificent shooting. I'm sorry I couldn't do more for you in the end, Maya. It's alright, instructor. I couldn't have done you without your support. Looks like the spotters match is a draw this time around. Maybe we'll get a chance to settle the score again sometime. Maybe. Our little competition is over. Maya, you may do as you wish from here on out. I will, but there's something I want to know. Why did you suggest we ignore the points? You were in the lead. If you kept to the original rules, you would have won. To tell you the truth, victory never mattered to me. Then why were you being such a dick, dude? Like, my only real concern was whether you could take care of yourself. I still have my doubts, but it's clear to see you have the resolve to follow through on your convictions. Those who fight without resolve have no place on the battlefield, but I see now that you won't falter in your duties. Besides, you didn't really think I'd throw away your mother's old kimono, did you? No, not even for a minute. Was that what you were trying to imply? You're not exactly subtle, Major. You sure about this, Joseph? You know this means your daughter's going to be working against the Empire, right? I know better than to try to change this girl's mind when she's decided on something. Just promise me you won't die out there, Maya. Of course, you too. Oh, God. That guy is such... Like, I get that he cares about Maya, but it's such a roundabout... I always dislike when people are like that, when they're just like... I'm just going to... It's the tough love stuff, right? It's like, I need you to prove yourself to me so that I know you're going to be safe, instead of like just challenging her to a duel in a more friendly way, right? I don't know if it's then because he's like, well, if I do it that way, she won't take it seriously enough or something. That's maybe his mindset. but it's just such a bad way to do it. It just makes it so hard to feel anything for the guy. And I get why Maya just doesn't want to hang out with him ever, because he's always like that, I guess. Maya took back her things and returned to the Courageous 2 with Reen. Very nice. Attacks and crafts can charm enemies. Not bad at all. Irene, I hear you got to talk to Val and Milliam again. Nice work. And speaking as your engineering inspiration, I couldn't be prouder. It really wasn't a matter of engineering. But thanks all the same, Mint. Well, they're not really back. We couldn't have done what we've done without the efforts of everyone here. Oh, save your thanks. I haven't done anything to earn them. If anything, I'm still working my way out of a bit of apologies, what with my old friend bailing on you and my daughter fueling the war. I can't help but feel responsible for many of the troubles you faced. That's nothing to be sorry for. That's right, Grampy. Grampy Gwyn. Plus, you've helped us come to grips with tons of new tech. I do wonder where Schmitty got to, though. Schmitty? Is that what you call him now? He was helping out with the Courageous too, but he never actually showed up in person. He mentioned something about having business to take care of, but hey, that's Schmidt for you. Just concentrate on getting through the rivalries. Sounds good to me. You, Sis, you play Vantage Masters? You know, Milliam said she'd been watching over us this entire time. I don't know for sure if she'll reply, or if she can even hear you, but I think she'd appreciate it if you try to talk to her. Perhaps. Though knowing her, I can't imagine she would enjoy a conversation in which she couldn't retort to whatever I said. Okay, that's a fair point. A chat that she couldn't take part in would probably drive her up the wall. Anyway, we should probably get moving. Huh? What was that? Looks to me like Milliam doesn't want you to leave. You should stay with her a little longer. Typical. Alright, Milliam, you win. Even as a sword, he's like, okay, fine, Milliam, I'll listen to you. I just remembered I would occasionally play Vantage Masters with Milliam. She enjoyed it, and her skills matched her enthusiasm for the game. I intended to take her down if we had a rematch, but I could use some practice. Alright, we can do that. Show me what you've got.
Now let's begin.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they made a car cheaper. I guess I'll do all this. And then this. Get sealed. Okay. If I just do this. And then Uptide. That kills. And then you can attack this. No problem. Uptide may have been a waste, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We have more Uptides. Oh yeah, there's one. Oop them. Okay, I end turn. What can they do here? I really want more minions. Oh, that's useful. Get a bit of extra health. And if I how could I do this best? Because if I Uptide that does get rid of his card. I think this is worth it. We'll kill one of his cards and kill this one. How much is the flame shot? It's 3 mana. So if I move you back here. And do another one. And then we just do 4 damage there. I have such a powerful witch now. 5 damage. Okay, they're just buffing. That's perfectly fine. Don't really care about that. You can just kill this. No problem. More in the back line. Another 4 damage. And then this guy just whacks him in the face for 6. And then it's over next turn. Probably. There's not a whole lot he can do to survive next turn. They can heal. Okay, 15 health. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. All right. I'll take that. It's perfectly fine. We just sacrifice everything to kill this.
I lost.
Easy. Okay. Wait, Ash. Why does it say Ash is also in the hangar? I don't see Ash. Is the map wrong? Because it says Ash, Altina, and Yuna. Oh no, wait, they're in the cafeteria. It just... I see. The cafeteria one is just so many people that it just extends to... Yeah, okay. They're all in the cafeteria. It's a bit of a bad way to show that, but it's fine. Celine? I appreciate the help. Let's meet at... What is she doing in a place like that? I'm not sure what she's saying, but it sounds like she's speaking with someone. What's going on here? Maybe I should go talk with her. I kinda want to. I'll probably get another bonding point, at least. Yeah. I want to do this. Hey Celine, what in the world? Oh, Grianos. We'll be flying out then. Let's go to the village, right? Yes, please. Celine? That blue bird. Where the hell did he go? Where the hell did it go? Close to the village? Could it be Valimar? Okay, so Celine teleported. With an idea of where the location could be, Reen hurriedly boarded Valimar and began searching for Celine. Oh my god, look at that. There you are, Celine. Huh? What are you doing here? Getting distracted there, are we? Celine, let me help. No way, just stay where you are. Don't butt in when I'm training, okay? Got it? Wait, what? Let's make an exception this time, shall we? It was you all along, Vida? Would you like to try this again, Rain? Get on with it then, Celine. This isn't how it's supposed to go down. Oh well. I don't know what's going on, but if Celine needs my help, she's got it. Rain took part in a challenging practice session. My, that was more satisfying than I thought it would be. We'll meet again soon, you two. Now, can you explain what that was all about? Wasn't that bluebird... You can be a real nuisance sometimes, you know. At least you didn't entirely ruin things for me. Why'd you come here anyway? Also, it was completely unnecessary to have Valimar send you all this way. You're the one who just disappeared without a word. I was worried about you. I had a feeling you wouldn't have done that without a reason, but I didn't want to take any chances. Oh. My bad. I'm sorry I worried you. Wasn't that blue bird Vida's familiar? Yes, that was Griano's. An illusion of him anyway. He was destroyed back then, but Vida managed to summon his scattered energy. Recreating a destroyed familiar isn't easy. But I wouldn't put it past Vida to actually bring a new one into existence instead of conjuring an illusion. Yeah, Vida's definitely powerful enough. They're both very special. Grianos was created using unique mana in order to help Vida reach her full potential as a witch. My role was to assist Emma, I was given the ability to speak and to shapeshift, but I'm not nearly as powerful. So I decided to see to my improvement myself. I see. That's why you disappeared. To train. After what we learned at the Luna Sanctuary, I could see no other choice. I have my pride and responsibility as Emma's familiar and as part of Rose's spirit. But that's not all, I suppose. What do you mean? Rean, you're as sharp as a marble, aren't you? Why do you think I went beyond my duty as Emma's familiar to provide assistance to the rest of you? Why did I even go so far as to take on a human form for training? It's because there's someone I want to look after, duh. Oh. Sometimes I ask myself why I even bother. It's worth it though, despite everything. I fought alongside you in the Civil War and stuck with you even after you graduated. As I learned more about humans, I discovered we shared certain values. I've changed. You changed me. Celine. I'll get you for that someday. You better promise me that you won't ever give up. Now? Okay, I promise. If anything knocks me down, I'll get back up right away so I can keep going. I won't betray the trust you have in me. I have no idea what fate has in store, but I'll keep on fighting. I'm sure you'll need my help along the way. That's fine though. I'll be there for you. But I'm counting on you to stand on your own 2 feet most of the time, Rean Schwarzer. I'll keep that in mind. After that, Celine turned back into a cat. They took a breather together and then headed back to the Courageous 2. Maximum bond level. Let's go. Aw, Celine does care. She cares. The Stella Shrine. I guess we'll come back there at some point. Okay, there's a lot of places we can go. Let's roam around a little bit. The department store. I need to check if there's any new stuff that they've got, or if there's any old stuff that I haven't bought yet. The new Imperial Chronicle, I'll take that. Let's see here. Governor General Rufus announced that Operation Jormungandr is to start on September 1st, making it 5 days until Erebonia's forces attack the Calvert Republic. The Imperial Army's press office told us that even if they couldn't reveal the finer details, they thought it extremely important to let everyone see the proof that Erebonia is an extremely powerful nation. The Imperial Army was originally comprised of 20 armored divisions, but 5 more have been established. Ara has provided 12 Dragunov-class railway cannons. Ganchu-class airships are expected to play a major part in the military operations. Beware of Calvert spies, of course. Emperor Eugen's surgery is scheduled. He's now scheduled to have surgery performed by top medical staff while under close guard. Workforce shortages. Well, yeah, of course there's workforce shortages. You've drafted everyone. I wonder why there's not many people working right now. Toval showed up here? Yeah, I used to provide some assistance to the Guild St. Arc branch back in the day. So Toval and I are well acquainted. The branch may be gone, but there still needs to be somebody to sort the help requests and provide weapons. We've been collaborating with the Legrand branch in certain cases. Makes sense. I can't do much, but I fully support you in the braces. If you ever need our weapons and armor, come back to my store. Nice. That's good to know. Okay, Hotel Augusta won't really have much for me. I don't think. The cathedral. I mean, things have changed, but I don't think many of these people have much interesting things to say. Just checking every place. Orbital Factory. Actually, can I do this now? No. Demeter Exchange. I still don't know where to get the Earth Talisman. Or the silver coin. I feel like the silver coin I should have gotten a while ago. Merchant hand towel, no idea. Military watch, no idea. How have I missed these things, honestly? Marquis Hiram's Mansion. Oh. Marquis Hiram's? I was under the impression that you were in hiding. Apologies for the intrusion. I need to have a little confidential discussion. Would you mind terribly if I had it here? A confidential discussion, you say? Make yourself comfortable. This is your mansion, after all. This golden-haired young lady, I don't think I've had the pleasure. It's nice to meet you. I'm Lucy Silent, secretary to the Grand Prince of the Principality of Remiferia. Today I'm speaking on behalf of the Grand Prince. Remiferia, I do have some information on the movements of the country. I thought they'd join an alliance with Mildine to take part in the war. I wonder why they're negotiating with High Arms. So that means Remiferia is still keeping themselves open to other options. Marquis Ballard, would it be possible to speak with you? I know that his lordship is well informed of the situation in all aspects. I hope you'll use your great wisdom to help advise us on the best way forward. Alright, Willem. You have abundant experience when it comes to political maneuvering. This is easy. Well, of course, I will definitely offer you the best advice I possibly can. Do you mean it? I like that he hyped himself up before that. Thank you so much. Oh no. Come now, time is of the essence. Let's make our way. Sure, let's use the office. Oh no, Ballard is infatuated. I'm impressed how easily you persuaded him. It's due in no small part to the efforts of your lordship. I wonder what else he could do for us. Shall we get going? It seems we came across this at just the right time. Secretary Lucy is holding a meeting with the two Marquis. Marquis? It doesn't look like it's about Operation Mil Mirage. She's in the office. This might be a good time to visit her. I guess? Aren't they in like a private meeting though? I don't know if we should just barge in. But I guess that's what we're doing. Why, hello everyone. Who would have imagined we'd run into each other again so soon? Good to see you again, Lucy. Sorry if it interrupted your talk. I didn't mean to be a bother. Don't be silly, you're not a bother at all. Besides, the things we're discussing here today affect you just as much as they do us. It's hard to argue with that, but putting that aside for now, I've been traveling a lot lately, so I picked up a very interesting novel to read in transit. It's set in Remiferia, so that immediately caught my attention. That being said, would you mind taking it off my hands? My bags are heavy enough as it is. Sure, I can give it a read. 3 and 9. If I were Kayla, you would have to check to make sure the book wasn't bugged, but rest assured, no gift I ever offer you will ever contain any sort of listening device. Good to know. I'm missing chapter 7. But is it even possible to stop the government's plans from going forward? To be blunt, preventing the war is no longer an option at this point. However, we can mitigate the damage now by preparing support structures for refugees and making plans for post-war restoration. Which leaves us with much more to think about than if we only had to worry about stopping it. She's right, the war will bring with it a great deal of disorder. Though given how many people in power are politically gagged at the moment, incautious behavior may well put a target on our backs. I suppose you have a point. The fate of the world is still up in the air. What kind of prospects will we have when the dust finally clears? It's interesting that they're already discussing post-war when the whole, like, what ends up after the war is not even decided yet. I guess you can still start thinking about these things, but you can't exactly know anything until the war is over, right? Like how much is destroyed, how much infrastructure is going to need to be rebuilt, all that stuff. I accept your offer. Charles signed the agreement. Charles, you gullible idiot, didn't you notice the carbon paper underneath? You signed 2 deals at once, you fool, and guess what the one you haven't seen entails? What are you talking about? You've just donated all your land to me. I'm going to put your tenants to work, have a summer cottage built there and whatnot. War's not my game. My plan is to live comfortably right here, and that's exactly what I'll do, thanks to you. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but the contract you speak of is all soggy and illegible. What? But you didn't spill anything on the table. How did this happen? I suppose the tablecloth was still wet from when I washed it yesterday. The paper on the bottom got damp and the ink blotted all over. Charles got lucky this time. I don't think a signature on carbon paper is legally sound, but still, that was a really nasty scam. What the heck, dude? Can we just arrest this guy immediately for trying to scam? Also, he just literally admitted to scamming a guy. He was like, haha, I did this thing. It's like insane. Insane behavior. You fool. Seems like your transfer is confirmed, Warrant Officer Allen. I heard you've been reassigned to the Zyber soldat unit on the front line. Can't imagine General Craig or Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart are going to be too happy about that. Then it's a good thing I went over their heads and straight to the IDF for the transfer. Though it's technically not official until the war really starts. Why'd you bring it up? You're looking for to transfer too? The 4th Division is not what it was. You'll never win any glory unless you're right in the thick of all the carnage. Oh my god, Alan. Alan is so far gone right now. I don't know, sir. Being on standby and keeping the peace is still an important job. I suppose there's nothing we can really say to convince you of that now, though. But we'll be rooting for you anyhow. I don't need you cowards to root for me. I can't believe you'd throw away the chance to crush the Republic once and for all. If you won't come, you won't come. I'll just have to take down that many more enemies in your place. Alan... What the heck? He's gone insane. Oh, the Derflinger is here. And it's the Lake Lords. Well, Kenneth's Lake Lord, at least. And Annabelle. Instructor Reen, it's an honor to see you again. You guys here to see what we're working on? That's about the size of it. Your plan was to use the Durflinger and the Arc Royale to destabilize their defenses, right? It won't be easy dealing with the RMP and the Intelligence Division either. We have to think outside the box. We're going to need plenty of support on the ground in the lead up to the final rivalry too. It will be no easy feat, but Instructor Michael taking command of the Durflinger should inspire confidence. As for the Arc Royale, that's going to be packed to the gills with Thor's grads. We've got a lot of friends in the military, so we should be able to poke some holes in their defenses. When you hear it all spelled out like that, it really brings home the scope of this plan. Have you ever known Thors to do things in half measures? By the way, Kenneth and I have been traveling around making arrangements for the two trains' destinations. We'll be safe here a while longer, but we should probably start thinking about where we want to go next. Right, I think we can get closer to the front without being spotted. I trust your judgment in this completely. You both have a real eye for details. Must be thanks to all the time they spent looking for the perfect fishing spots. This could be the catch of a lifetime. Be careful out there. Oh.
You sure
being
do
all
like this, huh,
flirty
Reen?
together.
Tight lines out. You sure do like this, huh, Reen?
Not really
Tight
flirty,
lines out
actually.
there.
Wait, can I go on the Durflinger? I can. Oh, Michael. And Celestin? I didn't realize you were here. I don't think I've seen you since the airship incident. And my, how grateful I was to have you there. Things could have been much worse. Fiona, Instructor Michael, it's good to see you again too. I understand you've already been briefed on the plan? That's right, we'll be participating in the diversionary tactics. The handling of the Durflinger will be left largely to the main campus students, but coordination between all parties will be key. Right now we're just working out the logistics of it all. Is that why you're here, Fiona? Yes, I came to discuss matters with Major Michael in Father's stead. He says the 4th Division is going to turn a blind eye to any movements on the Durflinger's part. It makes sense that General wouldn't want an order like that traced back to him. Thanks to that, getting around should be quite a bit easier. We were just going to start drawing up some more concrete plans when you arrived. Marquis Hyarms has agreed to provide support to the operation across the board. I will also be on hand for the duration to offer what assistance I can. Thank you, Celestin. I'm glad you'll be a great I'm sure you'll be a great help. Okay. Any more? There's no one here. No one here. Okay, they're just... Okay, nothing else. Harm. I'm just going down the list, really. Just making sure I've been to every place. General store. Chapel in the private home, which I don't think will have anything important. Just new conversations. It is nice that they actually show that on the map, where there's new conversations to be had. Even if they're not particularly useful to me. It just means that NPCs have changed dialogue. Okay, nothing else. Erin Village. Where's the atelier? There's only one person in here. Hi, Rose. I'm exhausted. Won't someone bring me something meaty and some juice and sweets while they're at it? She's really taking it easy, huh? I know you're tired, but you can't just laze around all day. I do have some jobs to take care of. I was going to pop out in a bit. Besides, some carefully focused slovenliness over a short period of time will help me restore my mana. That's certainly rather skilled of you to manage in a way. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Yeah, just do nothing. It's a good way to replenish your mana, I guess. Enter the hot spring with Elisa, Fee, Emma, Laura, and Sarah to trigger a sub-event. Elisa, Fee, Emma, Laura, and Sarah. Okay. Let's do that. Mortara, hello. Wait. This way. I hope you're doing well. Something smells good here. Much to my delight, Sandy told me that she would try to recreate the very risotto my mother used to make. Aw, that's very cute. It's here where I was thrown for a loop, upon my discovery of that nostalgic dish's formal name, Lenheim Risotto. Your mother created a dish so legendary it was actually named after her. This is amazing. It really is just like my mother used to make. Sandy, I don't know how to thank you. I never thought I would taste the dish again. Aww. Wait, she's... cousin? Wait, what did you just say? Second cousin, technically, on his mother's side. We only recently found out ourselves. And after all this time, it did come as quite a shock. I'll bet, though I guess I always did kind of assume you must have some fringe relatives in Ulster. And I just never expected one of them would be Sandy. We weren't trying to hide it from you or anything, it just never came up until now. To return to the matter at hand, I really have to do something to show my gratitude. What would you say to a private concert at the Sunny Spot Inn? That sounds great, it's just what the town needs to keep their spirits up. You two really do make for great cousins. I mean, I don't know what they'll do if the prince shows up for a performance all of a sudden. Wait, can I just switch whenever? Can I switch like when I'm here? No, I can only switch on the courageous. Okay. Just checking. So what was it? Elisa, Laura, E, Emma, Sarah. Wait, was this it? Laura, Emma, Elisa, Fee, Sarah. I think so, right? I think that's what it said. Yep. Okay, Reen just surrounded by girls, of course. Why is... Why is Celine in her human form? I guess she just wants to enjoy the hot springs. Oh god. Looks like I'm the odd man out here. I'll just be... No need to be shy, Reen. These aren't any worse than swimsuits. Nothing scandalous here. Besides, we even have Toa here with us this time. You sure do. This has got me thinking back to when we went to the hot springs in Ymir. Time really flies. I'm still not sure why I need to be here, let alone in human form. Either way, I'm glad you agreed to make an exception and tag along, Celine. Can you believe your luck, Reen? You basically have your pick here, if you catch my drift. I'm pretty sure everyone does, but I can't say I deserve any of this. Wait, what do you mean everyone does? What? What does that mean? Why not? I'm the one to blame for the crisis this world is now in, the Great Twilight, and yet here I am relaxing with my close friends. Everyone does catch a drift. Oh, right, like that. That does make sense. I was like, everyone has their pick? What do you mean? I've got so many people I can lean on and trust. I really don't deserve to be so lucky. Don't be so harsh on yourself. I think you do deserve it. Reen, it's really alright. Times like these really are precious, so we gotta make the most of them. Agreed. If you wish, I'll even scrub your back for you. Take some of the edge off. Then I'll take care of his hair. Oh no. Guys? I could help tend to your ears too if you'd like. I'll be your shoulder massage duty. This is all a little too much, don't you think? You made the girls feel sorry for you, so this is what you get now, Reen. I'll grab us some drinks and maybe snag a bite or two. Oh no. And so, after an extraordinarily decadent soak, Reen stumbled out of the hot spring recharged in a variety of ways. Okay, that... Oh my god, he got so recharged then, yeah? He got so recharged. Insane. Oh, Beryl. What are you doing here? She claims she got lost in the woods and simply ended up here. Walked right through the barrier and into the village like it was nothing. Of course she did. What? How is that even possible? What is the meaning of this? Sorry to surprise you all like this. Ever since I first heard legends of a hidden land somewhere in Ishmia, I've been dying to see this village for myself. It was a tough journey, but now here I am. With Beryl, I feel like trying to make sense of things only makes things more confusing. Is it even worth trying to ask you for more details at this point? I simply follow where destiny guides me. I don't understand. There should be no way for a normal person to get through the barrier on their own. She's not normal, okay? She's anything but normal. The teleportation stones may still be a little off kilter, but we should probably look them over one more time. A wise decision. I sense an ill wind blowing in this village's direction. I fear what the future may hold. Is that so? She sure is a strange one. So long as you are here, Beryl, try not to cause any trouble. I wouldn't dream of it. The Hexen clan and I are just fellow seekers of truth in a universe of mysteries. How is she the weirdest thing in this village? Okay then. Don't mind her, I guess. Beryl just entering a different dimension through a magical barrier randomly by getting lost, or, well, she claims she got lost, which is probably not true. Now it's starting to relax more. She and that familiar of hers are really seem to understand one another. Maybe that's part of it. It's up to us to stop the Great Twilight. Yep. Yep, it is. Okay, nothing there. That's nothing. Did I already go to Gandalf? I knew those gnomes were good for nothings the moment they betrayed our clan and tried to lay their hands on the Great One. But now it seems that the Dark Dragon's creation was just as much of a disaster for them as it was for the rest of the world. Right, if what the spectral moon mirrors showed us about the real mastermind is true, the gnomes have been through a lot. We may have lost our elder, but they lost the holy beast, and of course their pride. The curse shackling them ensured that loss. It's hard to know anything for sure, but it does sound like they've been subjected to an even more tragic existence than we have. There's no reconciling with them now. All that we can do for them is to oppose their plans to the very end. Sounds good to me. Okay. General goods. Is there a reason you're buried in books? Don't mind me. Ever since the mastermind behind all of this was revealed, I've been going over history books. I never would have thought that the Ebon Knight was lurking behind all those incidents. However, if I reapproach these documents with that fact in mind, I can easily understand what the gnomes are thinking. That's great. Would you happen to know if any new information has turned up yet? As a matter of fact, yes, in regards to completion of the Great Twilight. The Black Workshop is entirely unfit for this purpose, since it is cut off from the spirit veins. So they must have taken some special measures to fix that. And in contrast, we're trying to come up with a plan to strike that point. If the spirit veins are connected, we might be able to come up with something. Indeed, this is thanks to you all activating the Spectral Moon Mirror. I'm truly thankful. Ashen Awakeners, Children of Thors, take care of yourselves on the rest of your journey. Will do. Anything else I can buy here? Lots of hair colors. Nothing interesting otherwise though. Okay, and that's Sutherland done. Then we have Ordis. We haven't been back here in a while. So there probably is a lot we can do here. Okay, there's Kayla. It's good to see you all. So the rumored Radiant Wings. Well, your personnel leave no room for complaint. And you must be. This presence, I can't help but think I felt it before when we went to Crossbell for field exercises. Are you with the CID, the same as Kayla? Yes, I'm a direct supervising superior officer. By the way, I'm also registered with Hercules, the same as her. I see, that explains why your defenses are so strong. Anyway, we did take a look at the request, but at the meeting yesterday, it was mentioned that the whereabouts of Hercules are still unknown. But apparently they've been hiding in the blockaded area of the Avon Hills. Since that's the case, do you know where this information came from? This information was shared via a secret contact from my brother Cody. Really? Exactly. He also said his fellow platoon members have absolutely lost their minds. It seems that their strategy is to carry out this operation the day before the war officially begins. But it also seems there's no telling when they could go out of control. Then we've got to do something as soon as possible. I agree. Our secret negotiations with the Imperial government are complete. They've agreed to our operations within the blockaded area and our protection of the captured squad. Alright, Radiant Wings, I know this may be an absurd request, but could I have your help? I mean, yeah. We need Gaius or Emma's abilities if we're to have a shot. Once this quest begins, you will reform your party with either Emma or Gaius as a fixed member. I mean, sure, yeah, can do that. Given the severity of the situation, we'll do whatever we can. Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me. Have you already brainstormed any strategies? Of course. Though they're on the basic side, the gunship that they have is indispensable if they want to carry anything out. First Lieutenant Humphrey and I plan on relieving them of it altogether. Even including Cody, they only have 12 people. In addition, there's a small blind spot located around back that could serve as a good infiltration location. If Kaela and I can get through there, I think we can make something happen. For that to work, we'll need to distract them as much as possible. I think a head-on assault would be a good move. We've got to hit them hard and fast. Nice to see you're quick on the uptake. Still, will the two of you be able to handle it by yourselves? If possible, we'd appreciate having someone to help us keep watch over the area and act as a liaison with you all. And maybe one more person to provide backup for the surprise attack? Gotcha. If you're looking for an operator, I'm your girl. Great to have you on board. I think this'll work. Considering that the platoon could be under the influence of the Great Twilight, Gaius and Emma's abilities are going to be indispensable. Then I ask that you arrange for one of them to be positioned on each team. It sounds like we've just about got our plan finalized then. Let's strike while the iron's hot. We'll establish teams and begin operation. Take Emma along. Honestly, this team... Reen and the others landed in Avon Hills, careful to make as little noise as possible. After splitting up with Kaela's observation and ambush team, the group reached the restricted area where the Hercules squad was said to be hiding. So this is where we'll find Hercules, huh? Hopefully we can bring them to their senses without too much of a fight. Here's hoping. Reen, what's your status? We just arrived at our destination. We're ready to go anytime you are. Roger that. I've got a lock on our targets. It looks like they're operating in groups of 4. There's a patrol team and a gunship, plus the officers, namely Captain Regan, and Warrant Officer Cody. As we discussed, it's up to you to draw out and capture the patrol team, along with the officers. You're dealing with some of the best, and if that wasn't enough, the Great Twilight's done a real number on them. Don't let your guards down. Of course, I urge you to be careful and careful just the same. Alright, Reen, go ahead and get started. We've got the lock right here. Can you cut through it, Reen? Shouldn't be a problem. I cut right through the lock in Celtic, remember? Barely even made a sound either. In Celtic, rather. Guess we're not going for the stealthy approach this time. If we want to get things rolling, I'll just have to be as flashy and obvious as possible. Oh no. 8 leaves 1 blade school, 6th form, Crimson Slash. Impressive as always, instructor. I think that's enough to get their attention. Time to charge all the way through. Yeah, just shout the name of the attack so that they know you're coming. The best strategy, right?
Ha! Don't let up!
I mean, in this case it is, because we're not trying to be stealthy.
This'll get a bit...
It's my turn! Crimson Slash! Now!
Attack!
Oh, 7 katos. Oh, I see treasure.
Hey-ya!
There's an opening.
Hey-ya! There!
I've got you.
Let's go! Second form, get! It's down! Emma, back me up!
Yes!
Tough!
There!
Nice.
I'm going.
And then we go for Etheric Arts.
Soar! Etheric Arts! It's my turn!
Frozen Epoch. This is fine.
I'll treat you immediately!
Thanks. Not today!
I'll care
Thank
for you.
Not today!
I'll care
Thank
for you.
Stop it with the earthquakes.
It's my turn. Dark Blade! Please!
Oh my god. Stop.
Not today!
I'll treat you immediately!
Thanks.
There!
There we go. Get slapped. For 80,000 damage.
There's more! Let's go! Strike! There!
I've got you!
It's my turn! Cut through! Now!
Attack! I'll care
Thank
for
you.
you.
This is fine.
I'll treat you immediately!
Thanks. Not today! Not today!
Not today. Sploosh.
Very well. Let's fall back.
No, don't fall back.
Yeah.
It's my turn! Arcus, activate! Yes! Arcus, activate!
It's my turn.
Helix
More!
strike.
Healing strike. It's down.
Attack!
This is the end.
There!
Nice.
Good work, everyone.
That was a lot of XP and everything.
All right. I must train.
Stats.
Beautiful.
Oh, a treasure chest.
A silver charm. Not fantastic or anything. It's alright.
Ready.
Let's see. There's a fishing spot.
This one looks frightening. Please be careful.
I'm always careful.
Look at all those fish.
All those fish? I don't see a lot of fish, to be honest.
There. Got a bite. This is promising.
Is this one I've never got before? New fish?
It's a whopper.
It's a whopper. Marble snakeheads. I think that's a new one. Yeah. Oh, look at that. And we're just missing... I think we're just missing the special fish. Maybe? Still 5 of them though. Ring ring. I mean, you're coming up on the stone arch, right? Be careful. From what Kayla says, there's a strong chance the patrol team is lying in wait just on its other side. I was wondering why I didn't sense anyone around here. Stealth and infiltration are their specialties. I suppose they're trickier than we'd imagined. We've also got their Ramdas to contend with. Thanks for the heads up, Toa. No problem, good luck. Toa sure comes in handy as our navigator. We would have walked right into an ambush if it weren't for her. Wait, aren't... Okay. Damn, they found us. I thought we'd completely erased our presence. Doesn't matter. If it's come to this, we'll just have to take them out right here and now.
Be on guard. It's strong.
They were literally just standing there out in the open. Interesting. I know they were hidden because of the Ramdas, but still.
Let's go.
Gale.
Take this. Infernal Gale. It's down. Let's go, everyone.
Yes, understood.
Get him.
It's my turn. Burning flames. Vorpal flare.
My turn. There.
Get blinded, fools.
Not today.
I like that Kurt just stands in the middle of a grenade and is like, you missed me.
Activate. Ramda, activate.
Healing? Such nerds.
Take this. Infernal Gale.
They think the healing will save them.
Soar! Etheric arts! I'm going! Ha!
Eternal Gust. Okay, that might hurt a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's actually going to be very annoying.
Eat this. It's my turn. Cut through. It's down.
Can I do this? No, it just gets interrupted.
Yes.
I did think as much, but I had to try.
Healing breath.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for the help.
There we go.
Arcus,
Let's try this again.
Ramda, activate. My turn.
Just interrupt him, thank you.
Damn.
There we go. Boom.
I failed. I failed.
yes. There. It's my turn. Ha!
Damn.
Good work. I did.
I must train even more.
I grew a little.
Ooh, Moulin Rouge 2. Very nice. Damn, they really got us good. Looks like this is it. Am I mind taking a look at these guys? Of course, let's see here. From what I can tell, they aren't Night Touch this time. It's more like they're in some kind of trance. So whoever put them in this trance must be behind all this then. Given the situation, the unit's leader sticks out as the most suspicious of anyone involved. I think so too. Well, at least we don't have to worry about these guys causing any more trouble. Now we just need to go confront whoever's responsible. Let's go settle this. Sounds good. Treasure over this way.
I'll show no mercy. It's my turn.
Stop
Let's fall
zapping
back.
me.
It's no use. Very well. Let's
It's
fall
no
back.
use.
Let's keep moving.
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Shieldbreaker 3. Wait, didn't I want Shieldbreaker 3? Yeah, on you. Beautiful. And there's more treasure over that way. Treasure! It's calling to me. Some U material. I guess it's okay. I would have liked something better, but I'll take it.
Hey-ya! They're in disarray. Cut through now!
Attack!
Very well. Strike!
Yes! Now!
Just take care of these chumps.
It's my turn! Yeah! Now's our chance!
It's mine!
Oh? More guests?
My turn.
These poor raccoon chumps.
It's my turn! If you could, I'll handle it.
Okay, Altina, I believe.
Rionac, activate. Fire!
Okay, they're all sealed and stuff.
Let's go!
They can't do much. True Crimson Slash.
Crimson Slash!
It's my turn!
Honestly, just shoot this.
My turn. Huh. It's down.
There we go.
I've got you!
And then Altina should be able to kill both.
My turn. Rionac, activate. Fire!
Battle complete.
Which gets me the information on both of the creatures as well. That was the plan. And there's our enemies. Let's go confront them. There. That must be the rest of them. 8 more. That lines up with what was in the report. Something about them all seems a little strange, don't you think? Definitely. It looks like Kayla's brother's trying to snap them out of it. Captain Reagan, you've got to listen to me, sir. No matter what we try, our numbers aren't enough to make even a dent on the Empire. And we're not targeting a military base here either. This is a city we're talking about, with all kinds of civilians right in the line of fire. I think we should give ourselves up. If I'm being honest, I've already asked my sister to arrange our return back to Calvert. Cody, I truly can't put into words how disappointed I am in you. Don't tell me you've forgotten about everything the Empire's done, or is it that you've given up on avenging your own father? What? I mean, that's not... Save it. I've got no further use for you. Oh, do excuse our little domestic squabble, Erebonian scum. I suppose this half-wit leaked our location and you all came rushing in. Well, no matter. We needn't hide any longer. With this power, I'll wipe your pestilential empire right from existence. Pestilential is a cool word. It's the Crimson Devil again. The curse has taken complete hold on of him. Oh my god, this music. It's going way too hard for no reason. He's able to bind monsters to his very will. If we don't intervene, he's doomed to become night-touched. This is what I've been waiting for. I've never felt so alive. Now then, let me hear your cries of anguish and despair. Garden of Nightmares. Okay. We're having a nightmare, but then we immediately got back up.
Ramda, activate!
Which is perfectly fine by me. Okay, so let's start with a chrono drive.
Arcus, activate!
Now don't bonk me on the head. That's kind of rude.
Arcus, activate!
Rhiannon's Kiss. Oh, this is actually... Yeah, that's pretty bad. Ow.
Danger level high.
Archim heal. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's really bad. Vicuria wouldn't go off in time. And Reen wouldn't be able to do much even if I do Archim heal. Honestly, Ebon Crystal is the choice here.
I shall go.
Into Vicuria.
Charging.
Yeah, get hit by your own nightmare, fool.
I'm up.
Honestly, Prominence Nova might work here.
Thanks for the help.
Everyone is cured. We still have Reflect. We're perfectly fine.
Yes.
Okay. Reflect will end this turn, so we'll replace it with Etheric Arts. And then hopefully not die.
Arcus, activate.
We should be fine. Prominence Nova. Firebird. Beautiful, they're all burning.
Thanks.
My turn.
Archim heal.
I'll support.
Thanks.
Heal. Thanks for the help.
My turn.
Okay, Leon's Kiss again. Hopefully it works this time, but Frozen Epoch will do a lot here. Even if Leon's Kiss doesn't go off. Actually, I'll do Frozen Epoch into Brilliant Shot. Ooh. Yeah, they're dead. GG's. Muse just straight up killed them.
Oh, did we win?
That was all her. Basically, no one else did any damage. Muse just did like 120,000 damage to everything in 2 turns. You say overpowered, you know. Too strong. Or just arts in general are really strong. Such insolence. But I've got plenty more where that came from. Do you now? They're just going to keep coming. Wait, something's wrong. Look. What is this? You dared to disobey me? Hey, you demon bastard. Over here. Oh, Cody. Quick, we've got to back him up. No need, I have this covered. Oh, the airship. Nice. Pew 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 pew. Those bullets were blessed with Gaius' stigma. They really did the trick, and just in time too. That voice, was that Kaela? How did you all get through our defense perimeter? Looks like the strike mission was a success. We couldn't have done it without you. You really came through for us by keeping the officers nice and distracted. The rest of the troops are fine, by the way. That's good to know. Looks like you're the only one left, Captain. Still feel like you can take us? No, that's it for me. I don't know why, but suddenly I'm just absolutely exhausted. He's passed out. No wonder with all that power he used. Emma and Gaius treated the remaining Hercules members. They also successfully purged Captain Reagan of the curse's influence. I don't know what to say, you've done so much for us. I can barely put my gratitude into words myself, but it's truly been an honor. Hey, this was all you. We just pitched in where we could. You saved Captain Reagan, and on top of everything else, that warrants plenty of thanks in my book. I'm kind of afraid of what he'll say when he wakes up, but at least he's alive. So from what I understand, you two hold a grudge against the Empire for what happened to your father. Yeah, he was an officer in the Republican Army. He lost his life fighting in Crossbell a year and a half ago. Before you say anything, we know, seeking revenge on the entire Empire over one casualty is just plain selfish. Believe me, we understand what you're going through with this. Grief doesn't have to make sense. Losing someone you love is never easy. In any case, I think Captain Reagan will come to see the error of his ways after the dust has finally settled. We've already squared things with the government, so there should be no problems there. Though we did have to hand over our new gunship as one of the terms of our negotiation. So that's how you managed to swing things. That gunship's the latest model with the, from the Verne Company, correct? I can see why it makes such a valuable bargaining chip. Everyone is out to get whatever advantage they can get in this fight. With that in mind, how were you planning to get back to the Republic? Oh, we have our ways. We've got a contact who set everything up for us. They managed to secure us safe passage aboard an airship. Yeah, so there's nothing to worry about there. Sounds like it all works out then. Glad to hear it. I guess this is where we part ways. If you need any more help, you can always call on us. We still need to pay you back for the this first. Thank you again, everyone. I won't forget it. Great. What? Vantage Masters? I don't know how to thank you all. Have you heard of Vantage Masters? It's a card game that's been taking the nation by storm. I started playing recently, but I haven't been able to find people to face off against. Do you want to play a match sometime? Sure. Are you ready to be destroyed?
Go easy on me now.
Okay. How do I play this? I think we'll play this first. And just shoot him, honestly. Interesting choice of actions. Because if I do that and just keep the front line like it is. I mean, I can do damage here, but it will die, so I don't want to do that. I want to keep my board presence for now. Are you going to suicide? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Kill that. And then I guess just summon a penguin. Right, that's fine. They just do 1 damage to my hero and nothing else? Wait, what are you doing? Why? Now I can seal your hero and set up completely. I'll even put you on the front line and just do a lot of damage. Okay, you got some protection in there, but it doesn't matter because I can just destroy your protection in 1 hit. And we move back. Oh, actually, I can just seal you again for 3 turns. I'll move here. Do 4 damage. Send this in. And then he has 1 health. Can she come back from this? I really don't think so. They have 1 health and their hero is sealed. They can't do anything. Okay. That's not good enough. It's over. GG's.
Guess I underestimated you.
What was that card though? Ragnar Croy or something? What was that card? A Crux? Deals 3 damage to a row of enemies, plus 1 attack for each Heaven Element card in play. Oh. Oh, that could be very powerful. Okay, well that's that done though. Okay, near Avon Hills. Oh, that's the hot spring, isn't it? There's the hot spring here now.
That was so relaxing.
Okay, that's just all there is. Anything else? What's on by road 2? Anything special? There is a quest there. Oh, actually, I want to get on my bike. I want to look at all of the... Because now we have Yuna's one. Look at that. But we have so many different ones. So we have white, reds, blue, cream, fire red. Ooh, I like that one. Very edgy. Yellow, green, Angelicas. Outlaw, pretty cool. Then we have Yuna, Altina. Cute. Mise. Lisa. Laura. I do love the chibis. Emma. B. Sarah. Koa. Elise. Oh, I like that one. It's cute. Alphin. Oh, and that's it. Which ones do I like? I like the purple. Should I just have Muse ride in the sidecar when her face is plastered all over?
Let's get going.
It's just... Imagine just driving around in a motorcycle that has your face all over it. Even your name. Like it says Muse Egret on the side. It just has her name on there. Oh. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, right. Tatiana said who was it that gave the quest? I already forgot. But either way, we were going to go check for the interference going on around here. I've made it this far. It should be right in front of me. You're always such a hard worker, Tatiana. Instructor Reen, Instructor Toa, and everyone else too? Valerie told me about what was going on, but I didn't think you'd all come here in person. Oh yeah, Valerie did. We actually meant to come sooner. It looks like we're a little late. You've really gotten yourself together. The source of the noise is just up ahead, right? I think so. With all the monsters around, it's hard for me to get close on my own though. If you could watch my back, that'd be great. Sounds good. We just need to follow the road east. Sounds good to me. So what's causing the noise then? Oh, bugs. Filthy bugs with their giant proboscis. Proboscises.
It's my turn. Go berserk! Infernal hunt! It's my turn. Roar!
Fatal Helix.
Helix strike! All right, nice work.
Easy. Thank you so much for agreeing to help. I've got to say, you've gotten a lot braver since we last saw you. I agree. As an instructor, you're seeing your students mature and come into their own is just about one of the greatest feelings there is. No, I still have a long way to go. No need to be modest. So which way do we go? Alright, we take the north pass at the fork in the road, but be careful, we have no idea what might be up ahead. The north pass. I've already been here. Because the chest is open. A dead end? Are you sure this is the place? That's what the readings say. You two, get back. Get back. Oh my god, it's hidden. An Ouroboros archaism? It must have cloaked itself and laid in wait to ambush us. But it looks like it's short-circuiting. Oh. Not the pleroma grass again. It's the black pleroma grass, so it can even affect the archaisms? We'll just have to take it down.
It's strong.
Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Let's just interrupt you.
Crimson Slash!
That's fine.
Search mode activated. Scan complete.
I'm just going to interrupt again.
There! There!
Oh, beautiful. That's so much damage.
I'll save you.
Thanks.
Yes.
I mean, this seems like overkill, but I guess I'll do it.
Reenact activate. Fire. There.
An opening. I'm up.
Soar! Etheric arts!
I'm up. Shit!
Well. See ya.
Good work.
I must train even.
God, just having that one attack and doing 80,000 damage, just ending the fight is ridiculous. It's so crazy. Looks like that did the trick. I hate to think what could have happened if you all hadn't been here. I'm just glad you're alright. This hunk of junk's no match for us. How's the noise reading look now? I'll check. Just like I thought, the noise is gone. I'm not getting any harmful readings in the area now. That settles this. The archaism must have been generating the noise. No doubt about it. Tatiana should get back to the Courageous while it's still safe. And then we go help the other one. Luna Sanctuary. Wait, why Luna Sanctuary? What is new in Luna Sanctuary? I guess we'll find out. Iron hair? What?
Now.
Oh. Oh god. Okay. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's because of the Chancellor, right? Makes him look like his dad more. I like the white hair though. We have other places to be. This is the chapel. Anyone in here? No. Just a priest. Go to Diana's. Nope. Actually, can I do this now? Yep. Cool. What about you? Do you have anything? Galley plush, already got that. Is the lady home? There she is. I'm uneasy with our level of provisions. Besides our rations, we'll need to order more daily essentials. Medical supplies are going to be tricky to get a hold of. I'll have to ask around again. Oh, how long were you standing there? Sorry for ignoring you. Don't worry about it, you're hard at work. Is everything alright? More or less, but requisitions are getting larger and larger. It's made running the store tough, to say the least. War really is on our doorstep. Even with all my worrying, I'm sure he just thinks I'm sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. So I still think she's related to Ellie somehow. Whether it's actually her mom or someone related to her mom, I'm not sure. But it's for sure a relative. Anywhere else that I want to go? I'll check out the inn. Don't push yourself too much while I'm away. Make sure to walk slowly and rest often. If something happens, I won't be around to help. I know that. You don't have to spell it out for you. You don't have to spell it out for me. I can't believe that even times like these, all you think about are your parents. Oh. Yeah, I get that he doesn't want his son to go off to war. That does make a lot of sense. And then the son is worried about his dad more than anything. So wait, wait, where's the quest? Lake Galabai Road. We suspect it's the same life form witnessed in Mulsant, having now dragged itself out of the water. Galiosaurus, Lake Galabai Road. That's where we are, right? So it should be here somewhere. I don't immediately see it, but let's just take a look. It's supposedly huge, so I don't know where... Oh, that's... I can see it. I can see it over there. It's a big lad.
That enemy is strong.
Okay, let me save.
This one's strong. Be careful.
I do only have like half an hour, so I think I can do this fight, but then I'll probably have to call it.
Save you.
Thanks.
Let's show Gally what we've got.
Roar! Healing strike! Now!
Take this, you oversized dinosaur.
Let's go. Let's go. There.
Now.
Okay, that's fine. You weak to anything? Weak to fire. Of course you are.
Arcus, activate. It's my turn.
Let's summon the Castrol.
Come to me! Castro Beta! Ha! Aurora Cannon! Yeah!
My turn.
Not bad. Get in there. Nice dodges.
An opening.
35,000 damage
I've got you!
from a single counter.
I'm up.
Oh my god.
Yeah! It's my turn. Roar! Helix strike! Now!
I'll assist. I shall go. Sir.
Detector.
My turn.
Rolling Steel.
Prepare yourself. Shatter. It's down.
Not bad, Kurt.
I've got you.
Not bad at all. Okay, now he has to recover though. Which means he can't counter. Not ideal.
Thanks. It's my turn.
I probably shouldn't buff him like that.
Helix strike! It's down!
I'll assist.
Just because the recovery turn he can't dodge, and dodging is like his thing.
Soar! Etheric arts!
So I shouldn't take that away from him, you know?
Arcus, activate! Yeah! There!
Frozen Epoch. Boom.
I shall go.
80,000 damage. And then we do... Let's do an Artyom heal.
I'll support.
Thanks.
Arctic heal!
And Kurt, you're back. Dodge. Yep. And then it's that. Easy.
Is that all?
All right, got.
I did it!
Purple Flare 2, very nice. I want to believe. There comes my bonding point. And we got a new quartz, didn't we? The Ocean Bell. Yeah, that is very nice actually, because that increases water art damage by 30%. And she's so if her spell already does 80,000 damage, a 30% increase brings it to at least 100,000, right? If it stacks that way, at least. That's some pretty chunky damage for sure. Okay, so this would be Radio Tristram, and this is... Meet it with... Oh, Azure Coastal Road, right. So that's... Wait, Aurus Coastal Road, I guess. Did I misread that, or is it Is it not... Oh no, it is Aurus Coastal Road. I just misread that for some reason. How did I misread that? As Azure. You guys are here too, huh? Oh hey, if you two are here, does that mean what I think it does? Probably. We were on our way to Heimdall to check up on things there. On our way, we decided to take on a request to pick up some medicinal herbs for the chapel and leaves. And we just happened to run into him. You guys know Sherazard and Agate? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I wanted to thank you. Ever since that day you found my wallet for me, I've been a changed man. That was the day that I knew for sure. I'm going to be a receptionist for the Bracer Guild someday. I'm glad to hear it. It's difficult for the guild to do anything in Erebonia, but if people like you aim to join, I'm sure it won't be that way for long. Give it your all, okay? I will, thank you again. Seriously though, if you want to be a receptionist, you better learn how to take care of yourself first. If you keep pushing yourself till your back gives out, you're not gonna last long at the guild. Wow, you could tell I've been suffering from back pain? Amazing. Thank you so much for your advice, Agate. I promise I won't push myself too hard. So Charizard was the bracer who inspired Frankie back then. Getting some words of encouragement straight from his idols must be a real thrill. That is kind of cute, actually. I heard you play Vantage Masters. I'm actually a pretty big fan myself. Well, I mean, I'm glad to just fight you. I'll play against you.
You sure you can take me?
Okay, Spirit doesn't have a lot of health. So, okay, that didn't help me. So maybe we can kind of burst it down. There we go. Already 2 damage dealt. That's fine. They deal 2 damage back. They get to act again. They do another 2 damage maybe. Yep. Alright. That is perfectly fine. I'll just do it like this. Okay, we're set up to do a lot of damage. I do need to make sure to clear the board first though. Because if this goes under 10 HP, everything gets buffed. And we don't want that. So let's take care of you. And you. And you. And you. I don't think she's doing very well here, Charizard. Why attack? Okay. She just gave me the win, basically. There's nothing she can do now. It's over. GG's. That was a quick match.
Looks like you've got a real knack for this.
I'd like to think I have a knack for it, yeah. Okay, so Radio Trista had a quest too. Did you see your request? That's right. I was a little surprised, honestly, but it was nice to meet up with your old coworker, right? But it looks like I made him mad, though. Anyway, you care to hear me out? I know that you're all busy, but this may be the only chance we get. Well, looks like it's about the radio drama. Hearing myself on the radio was way too embarrassing. I guess we can hear you out. That's cold, Reen. I think if you hear me out, you'll be interested too. Just like the request says, I want to broadcast a special episode on Radio Trista. We need to be careful with our words. We're being censored because of the war, after all. But I still want to spread my message about how we need to not lose sight of things more important than the war. Monk. I see. And you want me to step in for the protagonist role? Right. We want to make a new episode of Eternal Noon. But our voice actor was drafted, and we're missing our voice actresses too. Since it's a special episode, I was hoping you could negotiate some replacements for the 4 heroines. Ah, I see. Aren't you pretty much asking for the impossible, Monk? Yeah, that's probably how most people would see it. Ah, please think of it as my last request. There are so many fan letters, even a hospital patient wrote one. If the war's going to happen anyway, I at least want them to have courage. Right. Fine. I'll try my best. I'm sure you don't want to waste time, so let's get straight down to the details. If I remember right, the setting is a fictional kingdom in the center of the continent. The main character's name is Noon. He's a skilled agent who carries out secret orders from the second-born princess. He has a mysterious past, white hair, wears black clothes, and uses an eastern sword called a katana. That's... Please don't say it. If anything, Noon had white hair before I did. Well, that just means you're copying him, Reen. Shaking my head. Reen is such a copycat, can you imagine? He just liked this character so much he became him. I think it's cool, but I can always make some changes if you're not happy with the parallels. Don't worry about it. Why don't you tell us about the 4 heroines? Sure, I'll get started now. First we have Selma, the daughter of a count. She's a broad-minded woman who likes to guard it. The second is Rory. She's a cheeky and irresistible reporter. She's the twin sister of Nanai, the med student. Okay, that's Vivi for sure. Third up is Hein. She works as a librarian who writes unique novels. Oh, okay. Last is Velvet, a mysterious and elusive fortune teller. Yeah, I kind of know who those are. Selma is definitely Edel, Rory is Vivi, Hein and Velvet are probably Dorothy and Beryl, huh? You got it. Vivi and Dorothy are on the Courageous too. Edel just happens to be here and leaves right now. It looked like she was talking with Instructor Mary and the others about working with some of the other alumni. It's been a long time since I've seen Edel. We'd have to go back to Aryan Village for Beryl. You already found her? That's great. That was going to be the biggest issue. I think I understand. We'll have to talk to the 4 of them and bring them here, right? Right. Okay, well that's easy enough. Let me just go back to Aryan Village straight away. Oh, come now, there's no need to be shy. You want me to perform in your little drama, yes? That's right. Nothing ever slips past you, Beryl. You saw right through us, huh? Of course you don't have to if you don't want to. No, I don't mind. Fate must have guided you towards me. Under one condition. Seeing that I finally managed to reach this village, I'd care to return as soon as this is all finished. Of course. If you're ready, we can all head back to the Courageous 2 right now. Nay, don't worry about me. I have my own ways of getting around. It's Radio Trista and Leaves, yes? I'll set out in a while and meet you there. Great. Thank you. Wait, is she planning to use the spirit path to get there? Well, we did manage to transport Reen through it before, though that was only possible with Valimar's help, so I'm not sure how she'd get by. I guess Beryl has her ways. Who knows? Who knows? Where are Dorothy and such? Not there. Wait. Oh, I need. I want to finish this, but I also need to end it soon. Is it in the shop sector? Yeah. Perfect timing, help me out here. I'm trying to convince Dorothy to take a break from pairing up guys and write about girls for a change. I told you, Angelica, I have firm rules when it comes to what I write about, and your request violates the most sacred one. I don't really have a dog in this fight. But if Dorothy really doesn't want to do it, there's no reason she should have to, right? Fair point, Reen. But I wouldn't want to see a writer of Dorothy's caliber squander her potential. The girl has the chops for this. Wait, Angelica, have you read my books? Of course, they're amazing. Which is why I think it's criminal for you to limit your stories to just one type of attraction. For now, let's start with a long talk about just how appealing women can be, But how about that? Not even Dorothy's a match for Angelica. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. There was something I'd be meaning to ask you, Dorothy. What is it? Reen asked Dorothy if she'd be interested in participating as a stand-in for Monk's radio program. Oh, hold on a second. I'm not really sure if I'm the right fit for the lead role. That said, Eternal Noon has been seeing a silent yet sturdy jump in popularity among young women as of late. But forget the heroine. Noon's steamy chemistry with his rough and tumble colleague turned rival is where it's really... Oh, I can almost taste it. Yeah, if possible, I'd like to be left out of whatever party platter your mind is conjuring up there. Personally, I say go for it. It could get pretty creatively stimulating, if you know what I mean. You're probably right. Okay, I'll do it. I'll take the plunge. Radio Trista, right? In leaves? I'll head right over once I'm finished here. Oh my god. I think she's too excited about it. Are they on the deck? Oh yeah, Phoebe was on the deck, I forgot. Here, Reen, need something from me? Don't tell me you've abandoned Elisa and Fee to flag the Vivi ending. Bold move, sir. I have no idea what that means. I'm here because Monk asked me for a favor. Reen told Vivi about the radio program and also to be a stand-in. I remember back when Linda subbed in on one. It sounded so fun, made me a little envious. Plus, the show itself is pretty highly regarded in the industry, so yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Eureka, what about bringing Linda along too? The twins route could wind up being pretty fun. Ever the comedian. Anyway, it would be a big help. Radio Tristan leaves, right? In the interest of time, I'm just gonna head straight there. Alright. And then we'll go back to leaves. And probably just call it here. I'll have a lot more stuff to do. But we're getting places. We're going places. I do need to call it, sadly. I wish I could play more. But pizza is calling. You know how it is. It's very important. I will send you over to Rars, I think. Because Rars is playing some Hades 2. And they're pretty cool. So go say hi. Send some love over her way. Thank you everyone for watching. As always, I hope I'll see you again on Tuesday when we're playing, or well, finishing Children of Silent Town and then starting something new. I'm not entirely sure yet what, but it should be great, hopefully. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you then. Hope you enjoyed it today as well, enjoyed your lurking and stuff. It's always great to have people here, even if you're just listening to my ramblings and chatting. But yeah, hope you have a wonderful rest of the Sunday, rest of the weekend, and everything. I never know what to say, honestly. Maybe I should have an ending theme like Fanta said, so I can have that play and not have to be awkward about it. And just be like, bye everyone, and just play ending theme. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day. Before that though, I'm just gonna send you off, and yeah, have a great rest of the weekend, rest of the week. And as always, stay safe, stay cozy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.